Hello everyone. I actually don't know how much time I have left for this game. Still, I am enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying the game. Last time, I had to end the stream room because I had stuff to do. And I forgot. But now, I think I'm free. I think. Okay, I'm getting distracted by music once again, so I will continue. Last time, we were hanging out with Emmett, and we saw him feeding cats, and we walked him home. Then after that, we went back to the store. Oh yeah, level up. We went to the store and then we were going to find the book again. Well, we're going to investigate the book. But first, I want to decide where to put my extra skill point. So I forgot. I was ignoring it on purpose last time, but I'm not sure. Oh dear. Something happened to me. I don't know what happened. So, maybe I have to turn off filters again. Oh, it's messing around. Problem is, I don't know what I changed. I don't know what I tinkered with, so I'm not sure. Like a static. I remember. I remember the setting I changed. I think it's fine. It's better, I think. This is the best that I can get for today. I apologize, but I wanna play the game. Okay, I'm done fiddling with my mic settings. I did my best. Let me undo the other thing that I did. Trying to remember what I toggled with. I think everything's good now. Oh, I can stop listening to my own voice for a moment. Thank you for waiting. Okay. What I want to have is... I want... one more charm. One more charm, please. I think we're going broke. I'm assigning here. I saved before, so we'll be fine. Hey, that's done. Back to our recap. We're gonna investigate the quote-unquote cursed book. That's what I remembered. Let me read the last line. Your room is much as you left, prepared by the case. It wasn't quite open yet. It was a nice change from the dingy apartment called your own last years. He walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after him, I had forgotten you still had grown-ups. You sigh, packed up your various papers that still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on your desk. Please, let the book go. He started searching around the desk. Then under it. Hey, hello? Where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. Response. The grumble began turning the room upside down in search of it. Their bed, the wardrobe, and every cupboard and drawer. No matter how hard you searched, finally, exhausted, sat down at your desk and found sitting in his place, saying, "What about the same things?" And this book hates us. Messing with you, aren't you? No response. Well, what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Alright then, book. Play difficult. See if I care. I picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same as before. Page after page after page of sigils and writing in a script we couldn't read. One page at a time, we painstakingly searched from high and low for anything we could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down onto your desk. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily in by the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto your desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch has been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. Where before you saw plain, used leather, now you saw beautiful gilded edges and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. But suddenly, it snapped closed, as if caught in a strong breeze. Ooh! Oh, it really was cursed. It's talking to us. Oh, well, I never. A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First, you ignored me for an entire day. An entire day! As though I was some common devil's dozen grimoire. And now you have the gall to fall through my pages and keep all the delicacy of an over-cracking woman? Oh, simply oh. Get out wrong. I was created here to find the scribblings and find smiles, and these are the good stuff of art of mages. Well, since we can taste the doxing. This is how I'm treated. Handlers authority to cook the food, but as a precedent for stew and boiled currents. Yes, I did not expect nothing to do. Should I? In the current. A book could grow. We're sure the book was fair enough. Well, have you anything to say for yourself? You crude, tone-wrangling barbarian? You're a book. A book? A book? Why, wretched, foul-mannered. Whoa, no need to get hurt. What am I saying to her? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incantations. So, a book. Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. What would think even a mind as charitable thing as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts? And you must be the so-called wizard, or witch, or whatever tawdry moniker you humans call yourselves these days, yes? No, I'm just... And now you drew upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad garbed in mud. What a joy! Suppose there is a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking leader, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Though, Truth to be told, I thought anyone would notice the difference. Bang. This will save me. What's going on here? What's going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here, patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have the common sense not to handle my pages with her sweaty, sticky hands. Wash my hands. Oh, what? How? Are you? So the peasant finally decides to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly. On progress. I am Barnabas. Barnabas, the magnificent eternal chronicle of magic most high, and the patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Okay. Barnabas. Barnaby. Something you sorely lack. You're a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means, follow in your simplistic understanding of your game. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fates truly must despise. And you hate me so much. I'm your master? That's how this works. I, the glorious and sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bound me to her bloodline. Oh! Generational curse. Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge. And somehow, despite all odds, I have ended up in the possession of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or a wizard or whatever crazy fancy you got that head pages of yours. Preposterous! Only a magic practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least that one to ever have lived. You know what? I think I'm going to put you away in a drawing. Put me away? As though I were some mere object? Oh, the audacity! Well, be my guest. At that you walked across your room and drew open the top drawer of your dresser. Stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out. Let me out immediately. You're a real cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty, a masterpiece of craftsmanship, and yeah, you're a really cool talking book. Fine, have it your way. While you languish in your mundanes, never to know the truth of your potential, I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great Encyclopedia Arcana. Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of serious books you've never heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you read open the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back to your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stopped. enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book. I'm talking to a book. It's a little overwhelming. Try having someone lick their finger before flicking through your pages. Ah, my bad. You put aside. Yes, it is very much your bad. Now, listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I am yours, and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being in this town has ever seen. Ooh! Power. I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. Okay. That's also fine. This town is nice enough. And Voldemort was created by a mighty sorceress. Now she's dead. It is now your destiny to continue her legacy. Look, I run an antique store. It's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Yeah, he's right. Say this right. Unless you have some spells in there that will make me super successful and rich. Right. I keep the Give Me Bass Fortune spell right next to the one for turning people to beauties. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know. I have to be, considering the current circumstances. And as your new master, I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, gooey. Huh. What's happening to my life right now? I'll have you know I was flipping burgers a week ago. Burger flipper. Ugh. No wonder you handled me so roughly. I spent years and years in the carrier of some sort of talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained bride cook. Oh, the shame. Not like I chose you. That makes two of us, then. It's not like I chose you, either. Look, Barnabas. I'm not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, Master. The book cleared his throat. As I told you before, I am the great and magnificent Barnabas. Codex to the once magnificent Marigold Brown. Why did my aunt ever tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant, left to grow dusty on the shelves. A true crime. And you've always been a book? Of course. I am the sum of all magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right here. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I am limited in the knowledge I can give you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you are a worthy recipient. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with the locals' problems. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a Menial. What the heck is they? What are they calling me? What is it? Menial. Work not requiring much skill and lacking prestige. I'll be right out. Book is right. Come here. Do what? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Ugh. Fine, but do not dog-ear my pages, else I'll make good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. With a huff, Barnabas floated toward you, hovering in the air. He lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through his pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand, some pages at the front seemed to be suddenly legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips, and I would be giving you the sternest of looks. I am allowing you to peruse my pages only because there were a small chance that somewhere in my inside brain there is a shred of talent. Yeah, you don't trust me, I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you picked one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because, let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide a use in your mundane life, as much as it pains me. Barnabas flipped his pages, when, seemingly of his own accord, was his. Okay. Started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell, Revelation Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. If the spell fails, it's because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human, and nothing to do with my modifications. Though it helps me find things, I can think of a few times that can be useful. Yes, well, if that is all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not near where you keep your filthy undergarments. Oh, wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first. Must I? Isn't that your whole point of existence? My point is to hold information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine, but if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, then reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Ooh, pretty book. Please, don't let my pages be burnt. It will be terribly inconvenient. I'll try, but no promises. Get a magical book! Ignoring him, started studying the spell page. Detailed how to cast a spell with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As he read, the colors and images seemed to float off the page and into your mind, until finally everything sunk in. He pulled out a notebook and began scribbling sigils left, right, and center. If this was what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. Once satisfied, we put Barnabas back down onto the table and pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You place the notebook down on the ground in front of you. Stuck out your hand and Revelation Obscura. Nothing happened. Revelation Obscura. Nothing. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms about wildly. Revelation Obscura! Utterly hopeless. Shut up, I have this. You are far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again. Slowly this time, if you please. You took a deep breath, kneeling the way your hands filled with air and focused on the spell. Revelation Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off. And the hanging plants near the window swayed gently, despite no wind that night. Congratulations, master. You truly are a master of the craft. The world shall be trouble before your month. Hey, work! Look at that! I did it! Yes, congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes, the store sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. What spell can I learn next? What spell? The fledgling asked, as if the entire process were so easy. Please, continue to amuse me. What? I cast it, right? You must practice. Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by while you butcher them with your lack of skill. When you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Okay, if you say so. Perhaps. Okay, jeez. I'll keep practicing whenever I need to find something. Then, right? It will be the smartest thing you've done since I met you. Right now, though, I suddenly feel light. Yes, well, casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spells will require significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping this while I try to sleep? Or do you need to go back in the drawer? Do not even suggest such thing. Good night, Barnabas. Barnabas, not Barn. Close enough. You slip into bed and shut your eyes. Waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drifted off, the last thing you heard was the sound of the disgruntled book playing. You've learned a new spell! Yippee! Searching the attic now has a higher chance of finding items. Yippee! Saturday. Good morning, real life. I should say. That was a chaotic night. If you were to find the cursed... Well, Barnabas is not cursed. Just feels like it. You were to find a magical book that talks to you, will you trust them? I think I would not. Well, I would be curious to do it. I would be curious to follow what the book says. Then I accidentally trigger maybe world destruction because the book hates the world. I don't know. Perhaps. It's a little bit. Okay. We had hoped to awaken to the gentle chirping of birds or the sound of breeze rustling leaves in the world outside your window. Instead, you woke up to the sound of a very grumpy, pompous book opening and then shut his cover repeatedly, as loudly as possible. Good morning, Master. Oh, I apologize. Did I wake you? It's probably about time for me to get up anyway. Good. It would be a tragedy to waste your morning on slumber. Up. Let's get a move on. You grumble, you push the covers aside and swing your legs out of your bed. You made your way over to your dresser, picked up a change of clothes, then turned back to look at Barnabas. He was sitting on your desk across the room. Do you mind? I'm changing. It's not as if I have eyes, Master. I see the world differently from a base creature like you. Cool, but I'd rather you than see me getting changed in any way. If it pleases you, Master, I will turn around. Was that satisfying? You quickly changed and grabbed a piece of food, noting that your food stock really was near empty now. So woke. I'll have to find a grocery store later. Now, as much as I enjoy your presence, Barney, got work to do. Do you want to come with, or... No, thank you. The thought of being paraded around in front of the general populace, subject to the gazes of those who cannot appreciate my glory, fills me with despair. I will stay right here. Thank you. I'll turn the TV on for you, just in case you get bored. Your consideration is touching, Master. Truly. See ya. With that, you made your way down the stairs and stepped into the store proper. More store management stuff. We were halfway down the stairs when we heard voices talking back and forth. That was beginning to feel like a normal thing around the store. But you didn't recognize one of the two voices. Oh, new person. I'm afraid that's not possible. Stage requires their due rest, and besides, it is my duty to protect them. Thank you for using them. Oh, Lucille, come on. It's not a big deal. Just want to see them, little bedhead. Oh, I'm bad with handling people with this personality. They're too bright. I don't know how I can explain that. I will not budge on this matter. Sleep is more important than your senseless events. Is there a party and you get invited to going on? This seems to happen a lot. I really like Mrs. Berry. Don't make a person feel left out if you're not careful. You make toward the seal. You instantly straighten up and turn your eyes towards the other person. Your eyes met another's. A man with red hair you didn't recognize. Smiled up at you lopsidedly while brushing a lock of hair behind his ear. I'm sorry, that kind of action is mean so much. Philippines, and I can't take it seriously anymore. Oh, his name is Eden. Okay. I really like the skin colors of the people here. Very warm. Well, if it isn't the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week, it must be the infamous new owner of the store. You could call me handsome, or Eden will do. Okay, handsome. Sarcastically, I will say it, but the feel of this choice doesn't seem like it. Do I fight back? I don't think I should. It is. Sorry. Even it is then. Nice to meet you. I'm Sage, right? I've heard a lot about you. It looks like the rumors were selling you short. Cringing. I'm taking mental damage. Rumors? Well, calling me curious. Eden took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand dreaming over the railing as he approached you. When he got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered. He wasn't quite touching you, but was close enough that it felt like an intimate gesture. Yeah, I can't deal with people like this in real life. Not that I have friends like this. I just see it happen. We'll see you in fictional setting. Still, I'm taking mental damage every time. Funny story. I heard that the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. From what I've seen, I'd have to agree. Check up great things so much. Even pull back and was whispering that. Oh, I'm dying. Not in a good way. As the room is saying a lot more than that, but let's leave the secrets of mystery for now, shall we? We have to build those things to be interesting, you know? At that, he then turned around and walked back down the stairs. The sound of wood creaking with every step. Yeah, he really see you. If there is something you want to with him, I suggest you speak now. Or rush our first meeting. We'll be telling everyone about it at our wedding. Taking mental damage at every word this guy says. Please say. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna recover for a little bit. I would have been fine if I didn't have to say it out loud. Then I can cringe it internally. But since I want people to not feel left out and just stream in the background, I want to leave it out. So there's no voice. It would be better if I read it out loud. This character is going to be... It's fun. This is funny in some way. I just don't have to think that I am the one reading these words out loud. To be more immersed in the character, just so I don't suffer it. He's fine. This is fine. curious to know about him because I'm taking too much mental damage. He winked up at you, then turned his attention to Lucille. Real, you don't need to be so defensive. I don't buy it, unless you ask me nicely. I have no interest in anything of the sort from you. You have no business here. Please take your leave. You're running an establishment here. I will be on the side eating popcorn while these people fight. Seal moved her hand toward the hilt of her sword, but didn't draw it. He raised his hands and backed up a step. Right on. I'm going to note that down for my next time. Lucille isn't a fan of my jokes. My deepest apologies, man. Even gave a half bow to Lucille, while she just shifted to stand illustrator. I just wanted to introduce myself to our lovely new shopkeeper. I'm actually Willowmist, Spaden's carpenter. Oh, I see. No wonder he has gloves. I believe you are Willowmist's only carpenter. Ouch. That may be true, but the point still stands. Carpenter? He looks more like a model. That is very true. I was expecting someone that's more like him. But I'm vibing to this song so much. Can I see what's playing there? Oof. So fun. BGM is so fun. I happen to be acquainted with you all. We work together on occasion. So I'd like to extend the same offer to you. I remember correctly, Sir Eden, Lady Sylvie would also refer to you as a flirt and a liar. Ooh, a liar, huh? What can I say? There's so much beauty in the world. Should I not celebrate it? Lady Sylvie would say that you are incapable of taking anything seriously. Yeah, it does seem like that, but he's hiding something. That I can accept. You are such an honest person, see? It almost makes me jealous. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'd love the chance to get to know you properly, Sage. How about dinner and drinks on me tomorrow night? Tomorrow night? Well, maybe I'll be able to shift around my incredibly full schedule, if you ask nicely. Oh, is that how it's going to be? Well, pretty please, may I treat you to a night of fine dining and wine? That's actually pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm an actor at heart. Then I shall accompany you as bodyguard. I don't think that's... Actually, you know what? Why don't we just invite everyone? It could be like a housewarming party. Here I thought I managed to snag a date. What a shame. Still, that sounds like fun. I'll leave it to you to invite whoever you like. Seems like you have good taste. Bye! The bell by the door chimed as the store opened. The familiar face of Emmett poked his head through. Hey, Emmett! Good morning. I am here for paused as his eyes locked with Eden's. No way. Does he hate them that bad? He turned around and walked straight back out the door. No way. Evan? How cute. It's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Eden strode past, then exited the store. And moments later, they both came back in, with Eden's arm around Emma's shoulder. Where are you off to so quickly, my friend? Don't tell me you're trying to avoid me. I prefer it, yes. Everyone's so honest this morning. How refreshing. So, what brings you here today, Emmett? My job, which you are currently preventing me from doing. Oops. I need to be at home real quick. Yeah, I think I can do stuff. Yeah. Let's back up. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. I'm back. You're gone, but now I have to do something again. A bit more later. I can get back to it. I do. Which one? How did I love that one? I think I read this. There's always more time for work later. There's not always friends later. Right? That would be true, yes, but you're all acquaintances at most. Okay, he said. Hey, if you're meant to think stuff like that, let's say it. Never think stuff like that. Not say it to our faces. You're such a stick in the mud. And you are a thorn in my side. Unhandy. You run away. I might just have to hold to you tighter. Oh, I might, yes. And please don't. You two are friends then? We absolutely are. We absolutely are not. It's more like I happen to bump into him no matter where I go. He takes it upon himself to bother me non-stop. I'm liking so much. You're too stubborn for your own good. One day I'll get you to agree we're best friends. Hell will freeze over before that day comes. So cold. And now I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. You're breaking my heart over here, and then the famous heartbreaker. I like the sound of that. Don't encourage you. You'll never stop. Please encourage me more. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on attention. Yes, exactly. It's like a puppy. It's pretty with discipline. You're here, and I was wondering if you'd like to come out for dinner with us tomorrow. Tomorrow night? No, thank you. Scared that Eden will bite? It's cold. Yeah. So far, it's me, Eden, and Steve. I'd like to ask Arian and you. I'd really like you to come. If that makes a difference. Fine. I'll make a spot in my otherwise packed schedule. I hope you appreciate the effort. The gentleman and very unlikely to change your mind. You really have a soft spot for sage, eh? I have nothing to say. I'm merely agreeing so that someone responsible can be on hand to keep things under control. shrugged out of Ethan's grasp and then brushed himself off. Now, if that is all, I need to speak with Sage privately. Wow, if you put it like that, I can't help but wonder about your relationship. You tell me what happens. Nothing is going to happen. It is a simple discussion, nothing more. Is that a blush I see on your cheeks? Maybe you're the one who needs glasses here. Stop making things up. Allow me to escort you out, Sir Edith, so that Sir Emmett and Sage may talk in peace for a moment. What a noble way of throwing me out. Well, it was nice meeting you, Sage. I hope to see you around town. Definitely. It's been a pleasure. I'll let you know more about the service later. But drinks first. I'm very handsome here. I like get to know my business partners before we work together. Yeah. Sounds great. See you tomorrow, then. Seal put a hand on Eden's back and saw him to the door, where he finally exited the store, the bell tinkling as it did. Pardon the intrusion. As I said, we need to talk. Sure thing. What's up? Did you miss me so bad you had to come and see me first thing? That'd be absurd. Did you give my business card to anyone? No, of course not. Why would I? I'm keeping your number all to myself, thank you. Damn. If you're not responsible, then it's even more concerning. How did they find me and get a hold of my number? Who? What's going on? It's my previous employer. Oh, they won. Wait, did you do accounting for a criminal organization or something? Don't worry about the fantasies that are going on in that head of yours. Forget it. I'll deal with it myself. You're kinda making me worry here. You're kind. There's no need to worry about me. Nuh-uh. We're close acquaintance now. I think that means I'm legally allowed to worry about you. I'm no solicitor, but I'm certain that's not how this works. So you're trying to argue that me worrying about you is illegal? What? No. Stop talking such nonsense. I can't believe you call me nonsensical, Mr. Accountant, for a crime syndicate. It's not... forget it. You're impossible. Emmett pinched the bridge of his nose and closed his eyes almost like he was in pain. It's nothing like that. Nothing illegal. At the very least, let's just say I terminated the contract early and they aren't happy about it. Well, they can't force you to go back, can they? I would like to say no, but they're so obsessed with the rules and regulations that they might have some obscure way to try and make me work for them again. And that would be a bad thing, right? I left for a reason. A terrible start to an otherwise good morning. At least you got to see me. As I said. Thank you for your concern, Sage. It's not necessary. Well, thank you anyway.
What you guys whispering about? Is it secrets? Oh, I love secrets. Come on, tell me. Don't tell me. I swear. Oh, Minnie, good morning. Have you and Emmett met before? Just watching him from the corner of the lookout?
I don't think so.
Nope, my name is Winnie. Nice to meet you. So, what's happening?
None of your business, Miss Winona.
Just Winnie, it's fine.
It's just me.
No, I'm just Winnie.
As I said, it's just me.
Fine. It's just Winnie. You have to be Mr. Tall and Serious.
Mr. Finch was nice.
Mr. always looks like he's got a stick up his butt.
I feel like that one might be a little bit long. Thank you for noticing. It takes a lot of effort to maintain.
I like you. You're funny.
Funny isn't the word I'd use, but if you prefer it, then be my guest. Now, if that's all, I have other things to attend to.
Hey, Emmett.
Yes. This all could have been a text, you know? And I'm just saying, I feel like you stopped by just to see me. You would be incorrect, as I gave you my number, but you never gave me yours. Good day, Mr. Marigold. It's just me. Is my mic working still? Okay, no sad. I think. Just let me know if something happened. It's just my headphones are breaking apart, I think. I still can't afford a new one, but it's just life. At that, Emmett turned on his heel and walked out the door, the bell jingling as it did. Winnie turned and waved her hand, watching as he left.
So, what was that about? A romantic choice? A secret rendezvous? The beginnings of forbidden love? You read a lot of novels, romance novels or something, Winnie? Well, it does get boring here or there sometimes. It's so funny though. It's funny to mess with Emmett, but no, it wasn't like that. A romantic choice sounds a lot more fun than the actual answer. It just works though. Romance avoids me like a plague. What? Surely I didn't hear you right. You? But you're so fun and cute and cool. I'm one of those things, but I'll leave you to guess which. Oh, by the way, Winnie, I wanted to ask you something. Would you like to go dinner with me tomorrow night? Dinner? With you? Oh, are you inviting me out on a date? Sure. A date with me, Emmett, Lucille, Eden, and hopefully Florian. We're all gonna be one big happy family. Okay, so this is not a one-on-one thing. Boo. Did you want it to be one-on-one? Well, of course. I want to get to know you better. Well, a bigger group doesn't have to stop that, does it? Plus, we can always hang out here. I want to get to know you better too. Yeah, that sounds fun. Being shifted and fiddled with your hands. Can I think about it and let you know later? Oh, sure. It's not until tomorrow anyway, so there's no rush. If you don't want to, you don't have to either. Oh, no, I super want to. I'll let you know. Alright, better get ready to open up anyway. Okie dokie, see you later, alligator. Wind gave a small wave from floating up and through the ceiling. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna pay our bills. Do we have stuff to sell? I want to do more. Let's try this. Sat down at your desk, ready to go over the week's bills. You paid your bills in full. $120. Yep, you gotta pay our bills. Then if I don't do it, I'll get anxiety for the whole week. You're leaning against the counter, eating the last of your food supplies, then when Florian comes in through the front door, nearly dragging his bag behind him. You thought it would be impossible, but somehow you look even more tired than usual. Hi, Florian. Long night?
he pulled off his usual disguise. Good morning, night, afternoon, whatever it is. Brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes. Wait. No. Seriously. Are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so noisy. Nosy. It's just been a few days. Ryan dragged his bag over the counter and sat down with a sigh. I can tell you're looking worse every day. Jeez, thanks. Ryan's voice was flat monotone, as if all the energy has been sucked out of him. We'll almost take a few days off. I'm sure we could manage. I'll have to take a double shift on sweeping, but hey, I could use the arm night. I do more than sweeping, you know. Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick. Just... It's fine. Stop worrying about me and worry about something more productive. Give me an example then. I'll consider it. Running a store? I think I've kind of got it down by now. Something else? Fuck, I don't know. All the supernatural stuff we're struggling with.
Yeah, actually, about that.
But I think I might be a witch or a wizard or something along those lines. God, what changed overnight? To make a long story short, a magic book with the worst personality ever pretty much hit me in the face with the revelation. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what? Sure, magic books. Great. Really? That's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch? Hooray! You celebrate? Kinda thought you'd have a bit more to say than that. Do you know if my aunt was like this? Well, there was certainly something wrong with her. Hey, I don't mean... Look, she's eccentric and she lives here. There was always going to be something up with her. So you didn't know she was a witch? Nope. She tends to keep things to herself. It's kinda her thing. And you're fine with that? Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever else. Just as long as my bills get paid. I'm sure you have sick leave, you know? You ought to use it. Not sick. Leave it. Jeez, alright, I'll drop it. Go and let out a breath. Sorry, I've just had a shit few days. If you're a witch or whatever, maybe you have some spell to give me my energy back. He laughed weakly and rested his head on the counter. I'd give anything to sleep right now.
You can.
You can use my bed if you like. I can't think of anything weirder than sleeping in Sylvie's room.
I think the bed smells more like me than her, if that helps.
It does not. It's not for the lack of trying, anyway. Thanks for the offer, though.
Give her a pat in the head. Feel like you had a few rough days, so a pat on the head always is nice.
Reach down and give him a pat on his head. His hair was actually very soft. What are you doing? Sorry, really. It's kind of force of habit. Reminded me of my mom's dog. Oh, you won't like that.
Your mom's dog?
Yeah. When she's grumpy, she puts her head down like that. Too. Not bad. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I'm much softer than her. Whatever. I have work to do. He practically flew away from the counter, cheeks turning bright red. Sorry, Emporium! With that, you finished up your lunch break and got back to work. You remembered a line from Aunt Sylvie's letter that you hold another box across the attic floor. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with a bird on it. It's cursed. It sounded a bit like a warning. It sounded a bit like a warning, but also a hint. Curiosity was sitting away at you. You were a cursed face. Where would I hide? Okay, we're finding this cursed face, apparently. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, forgetting the cursed face.
You worked methodically, tilting hat boxes, tapping side crates for hollows, skimming labels in Sylvia's quick slanted hand. No bird patterned vase, not even a lonely sparrow. Under a false bottom in the stationery crate, your fingers caught on a tape, pried it up to reveal a slim, crinkled envelope. It held a few worn coins and a note in blue ink. Emergency fund. If you found this, you were meant to. It's not a cursed vase, but I'll take being meant to, I suppose.
Got money?
Slid the envelope onto your pocket and dusted off your hands. Still, no bird face in the attic, but it couldn't avoid you forever. We are so back. Began searching through your aunt's collection.
Missed it.
I missed it! No mistake. We're selling Asriel.
No.
It was a little past 5 p.m. when you flipped over the sign on the door to close and let out a drowsy sigh. What a day.
No, give me Azriel.
Oh, no, that's the wrong name. Or is it? Is it Azriel? Did I read that right?
I don't remember. And I feel bad that I don't confidently remember the axolotl's name. Maybe I need to play a day for that again.
Record. Well, every day is exhausting. I can believe them. How can anything be exhausting in a good way? Haven't you ever finished something and been tired but really proud of your work? Yeah, I always try to get that feeling. Last I had it was I'm trying to remember. I think it was the last time I had this feeling was from an artwork I did. I worked on it for months. Still, when I finished it, it wasn't perfect. But still, I feel pretty proud since I don't usually draw many things all at once. Yeah. That was all. Nope. I usually finish it, but wish I'd never started in the first place. Ah. Yeah, I had one of those moods too. You're kind of a pessimist. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. That's true, but, well, bad things will always happen. But life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Maybe if you think around so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. It does not. Give it a try. See? Just copy my face. It's really easy. Just relax your muscles and... no. Still frowning, I see. It's not a frown. It's just my face. You got the RBF. It's like me. It's unfortunate for you. That's awesome. Nothing at all. I see you must run in your family or something. Or seems annoying. Pain in the ass. You've got gorgeous, charming, and funny. No. Trust me, I didn't. He grinned and Florian turned away. Florian turned away from me, looking around the store. It looked like it was always did. A mess of knickknacks and clutter, but a clean one. Florian did a good job, even if he always tried to deny it. Hey Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something, or you're always wondering something or another. You never stop asking questions. Do I have enough?
I always go live, but not at the right time. I'll try to aim for 2 hours at least. I keep extending this demo. I feel like this should have been just a one stream kind of thing, but I get easily distracted. It's good to have an inquisitive brain, you know? Keeps me young or something like that anyway. Is it? It only seems like a lot of effort, especially when you can just keep your mouth shut and take it to yourself instead. Anyway, as I was saying, I know that you grew up in town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? What did you do before? Is it important? It depends on how important you think getting to know each other, Alice. Not important, then. I think you default to being mean when you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. There's a college here? Surprising. I didn't know the population of Willowmist could support it. No. It was in the city. Didn't you say you'd always lived here? I was only gone for a few months. It hardly counts. Well, why did you drop out? Got bored of your major? Why is this so important to you? You've got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bug it instead? I don't know if Barnabas would like that. Yes, indeed. I didn't pick it. It came from pre-named. Though, to be fair, Barnabas is kind of a rotten name. Changing the subject. Barnabas has nothing to do with this. I'm interested in you. Without complications, alright? I couldn't stay, but I also couldn't come back when... Look, fine. If you're so desperate to know, I'll tell you. But can you sit down? My head is killing me. Of course. We can use my room upstairs if that's alright with you. Marian looked to the side, a dusting of red appearing on his cheeks. Now, who's trying to get who into bed? True! I never mentioned bed. I said the seat, no? I'm looking back at my logs. You get gassed at me. Yeah, we just said room. No, you're twisting my words. I'm saving them. I never mentioned bed, didn't I? I never mentioned anything about my bed. You're the one thinking about that. I never. You just did. You implied it. What the heck? I'm being gaslit. No need to deny it. You literally just brought it up. See? Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping ahead a little. Don't you? I'm not. You don't. Brian's so funny when he's flustered. With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs, huffing the entire way up. He's so angry. Welcome to my humble abode, Sir Florian. Shut up. You sound like Lucy. Is that a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem.
Honestly, listen up. That's all. It's not like I hate her. She's just a lot. Alright, I'll keep the chivalry to a minimum, my fair liege. You plop down on your couch, sinking into the cushions. Florian followed, though much more cautiously, perching himself on the opposite end. He looked around the room, his gaze lingering on the photo frame that had been there when he arrived. A picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. Must have been me. This place is really empty. You think? It's packed with all kinds of stuff in there. Sometimes I wonder where my aunt got it all. No, I mean, Sylvie has a big personality. She kinda filled any space she was in. Trying my best over here. I guess it's alright with you here, too. Hey, I'll take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what are we talking about? You dropping out of college? Right. Florian blinked a few times, as if his eyes were trying to stay open. Oh, EEP? You can see. It doesn't look like he's been sleeping. Are you feeling okay? Stop asking me that. I'm fine. He gently rubbed his temples, then shook his head. Oh, okay. Just a headache. No big deal. Anyway, college. I had some health shit, and I left. But look, I won't sugarcoat it, and I'm not asking for your pity. My dad ran off after my little sister was born, and my mom struggled to raise both of us. I quit high school to have a couple of part-time jobs to help her. Oh, Florian, I'm sorry. You do what you have to survive. It's fine. My mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college. For years without telling me. Then she just sent me off. She wanted the best for you. Yeah, but why should that best not include them? Fine, whatever. I went. And I couldn't face them. And I dropped out. They think I'm still in the city, living my life, getting a degree. And I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. So, wait. They lived in Willowmist, but have no clue you're here too? Florian, why? They would probably love to see you. I can't. I can't face them. She gave up everything for me. And I just let her down completely. What am I meant to say? Hey mom, turns out I'm a fuck up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise! She'd be happy just seeing you and knowing you're safe. That's what parents do, especially if it's health related. I can't. Not like this. Florian's hand sank down into his hands, shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. I can't. I'm not her perfect little son anymore.
not close enough for a hug. No. Put a hand on his shoulder. No. I want to hug him. Feel sad. Should I? You're not close, though. No. I did say, right? So I say, so I can look how bad the hug is, then I'll just go back and put my hand on his shoulder if it's too much for me. Without thinking, he leaned forward and pulled Florian to a hug. He stiffened, his breath catching, and his hands hovered over your back. What are you? I'm sorry, Florian. Really. Slowly down, his arms wrapped around you, and he squeezed you tight. It's not like it's your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. I just want to go home and feel like things are normal again. Oh, the hug is not that bad. It's fine. Can't you? I truly, honestly believe that your mom would be happy just to see you. It's not just that. I don't deserve it anymore. I can trust myself around her or my sister. Trust yourself? Even you should be keeping your distance. God, you're so fucking naive. I'll just mess things up for you too. Everything I touch just falls apart. I don't think that's true. I'm right here, and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us. You're not destroying anything. Yet. Ugh. I don't want to share any of this shit, you know that? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof we're human? I know that it's difficult for you, and I can't just magically make it better. But if you need someone to talk to, or anything else, you can rely on me. You're too nice, you know? You're gonna end up getting taken advantage of. By who? You? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone, even if you wanted to. And you don't sleep. You haven't been sleeping. Can't fight back. Ugh. Thanks, I guess. Florian pulled back and wiped his eyes with his sleeve. Seriously though, don't say anything about this to anyone. Our secret. I'm pretty good at keeping secrets, you know? I am too. Hardly. You've known me for less than 24 hours, and you've already broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quaint little establishment. At this rate, I expect you'll be handing out pamphlets by week's end. Truly, your discretion is legendary. What the? There he is, my favorite talking book in the whole world. Not a lot of competition there, but don't let that hurt your feelings. And to be fair, I haven't told anyone yet. Only Florian. Oh, Florian, meet Barnabas. Barnabas, Florian. It literally talks. Do you think I was making it up? No, but I didn't expect to. My my reputation precedes me as always. Hello, Florian. It is a pleasure to meet a friend of my esteemed master, or some such drivel. Barnabas isn't very nice, if you hadn't noticed. No shit. You will have to excuse me, as I was rudely interrupted in the middle of my rest. Your rest? What does a book have to be so tired about anyway? Plenty of things, you impudent creature. The effort it takes to communicate with my new master, for example, is truly a Herculean task. At that, Barnabas floated across the room and landed on the desk. With just eyes. Too tired for this shit. Now I have to embarrass myself in front of 2 people. Great. Fortunately for you, I have the displeasure of being in service only to my pitiful master. As such, have no one to share your shame with. That's not Barnabas. Just ignore him. I'll put him in a drawer if he keeps it up. Audacity. Fine, silence me. But mark my words, you will soon regret it. See you, Barnabas. This must all be a lot for you too. Just a little bit. I like to think I'm pretty good at running with things, but sometimes... I'll be honest, I don't even know where to start. But I've got all the time in the world to work it out anyway. When you're going on 3 months? Okay, I've got 3 months to work it out. Thanks, Florian. Sorry, I was trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding. Really, I'm having fun. I'll be fine. I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change fucking sucks. Yeah, but sometimes it can be really great too. I've only been here a week and it feels like I've made a whole bunch of friends. It's really, really great. Yeah, well, you're easy to like. Am I now? For some people, not me. You don't like me at all? Oh. No way. No way. No way, this second choice is crazy. Says, damn, I've already planned out our wedding and everything. It's funny to mess with Florian though. He reacts so well. I'm saving. I want to see how he reacts. Damn, I've already planned out our wedding and everything. What? Our 3 kids? Alexis, Jasmine, and Michael. And a white picket fence and a dog named Bobo. You just throw it all away? Throw it all away? It doesn't exist. You're delusional. So, that's a no to my proposal. No. So it's a yes? No, I meant it's... God, so frustrating. So funny. Love you too. Don't say stuff like that. Seriously, Bobo? What kind of name is that? You don't know Bobo? But that's a funny word in Filipino. I will not expand. Filipinos will know. What do you suggest then? Toaster. Toaster? It's a good name for a dog. Yeah, it's cute, I think. It's not better than Bobo. It is. I'm sorry, Sage. It is.
I disagree. At Florian's more than serious tone, I couldn't help but grin. Fine, toaster it will be. Hey, that's not. I feel like I've been scammed into a marriage. You have! This is all legally binding. Please tell me you're joking. I am, but I do like you, Florian. As much as you try to be unlikable, I'm not saying we need to be best friends. But I do hope that we can get along. Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you. And you're not terrible to work with. We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's your sister like? I can imagine you as a doting older brother, now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, I guess I was. She's super bossy and a pain in the ass, but, well, she's my sister. How old is she? 10. Probably 11 now, actually. Do you have any photos? You scooted a little closer to Florian on the couch. Yeah, I think so. Oh, can we see? Can we see for you? Florian reached into his pocket and took out his phone, flipping through his photo album. I couldn't help but lean in to see what was on the screen. You could see pictures of a little girl, a woman who must have been his mother, Florian himself, though a few years younger. It was hard not to notice how much brighter Florian looked. He lacked his signature eye bags, and he had a wide smile on his face. It was the kind of smile you've never seen from him. That's her. You two look similar. You could be twins. Sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Mom had me young. She's adorable, Florian. Mom looks really nice too. In response, you pulled out your own phone, scrolling through until you find a picture of you standing next to your mom, back when you moved into your first apartment, which was also the apartment you just moved out of. It was my mom, a few years ago. Wow, your genes run strong, huh? Yep, my aunt and her look pretty similar, don't you think? This is back then when I moved out of home. I live in this little apartment right in the middle of the city. Sounds noisy. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot. You let out a soft laugh before locking your phone and placing it back down on the table. That apartment was so weird. Did you know that the elevator fell a dozen times and there was an earthquake localized to just the building? And a crane rammed into the first floor, all in a single year? Yeah, this stuff happened because they were in the same universe as the Date of Death game. So this was the Date with Death's MC and the Grim Reaper just fighting a bit. Oh, look, Claire. Oh, they're not really fighting. It's the Grim Reaper trying to kill the MC in the game. Yeah, but not a single person got hurt. I swear to God. Someone in that building upset the Grim Reaper or something. Well, if you play the Date with Death, you'll know. For the first time you've met him, Florian smiled, his hand coming up to his mouth as he tried to muffle a laugh. Maybe you're cursed or something. With everything else going on, That wouldn't surprise me in the least. You've got a nice smile, you know? Florian blinked, and his cheeks slowly turned red. What? I said you have a pretty nice smile. That's all. I don't mean anything by it. It's just nice to see. You come out with the most random things. You meant to just think that kind of shit, not say it. He leaned back, smacking his head gently a few times on the back of the sofa. My headache is killing me. I've got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. They don't really help. But fuck it, I'll try. You hopped off the couch and headed to the bathroom. Your aunt had left an assortment of pills and medicines in the cupboard, but you didn't have a clue what most of them were for. You scooped up the painkillers, then popped back out. Florian was still in the same spot, but his eyes were shut tight, and his chest gently rose and fell with each breath. Don't tell me another imbecile is moving into my quarters. Shh, be quiet. Sleeping. And these aren't your quarters. I'm just letting you stay here with me. It's a nice. Shh, Barnabas, they say. And you're interrupting the poor tired man's beauty sleep, they cry. Well, fine. I'll just be silent then, if that is what you desire. Carefully, you draped a knitted blanket over Florian's legs. Then settled in next to him, watching his sleeping face. He looked peaceful, much more peaceful than he was when he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. You ought to take better care of yourself, you know that? Well, you'll probably hate me for it, but I'll rest you for a bit. I'll let you rest for a bit, okay? Maybe I'll close my eyes for a bit too. It's not right. I'll be okay, right? Night, Florian. With a yawn, you drifted off to sleep as well. Afternoon naps. Very nice. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you, amongst the otherwise gentle hum of night. Lazily, you open your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but instead notice a shadowed figure hovering above you, leaning towards you. Whoa, back up. Oh, back up. Please back up. You blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally realized it was Florian. Oh, I can notice dark eye bags, more of the CG, and I need a lot of sleep. He was close to you, and his eyes were half lidded, his expression distant and unfocused. One hand was down beside you, and the other raised against the couch, the other side of your head. A sudden chill ran through your body, despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at you. No, not at you. your neck. Whoa, back up. Please back up. His head dipped lower, the faintest brush of his nose against your skin. Sent a chill through your nerves, and suddenly, a sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was inches from your neck, his breath hot against your skin. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something. A flash of something pointed and sharp between his parted lips. Fangs.
You got fangies? I knew that. I saw it.
Your body tensed, your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath hitched like he could hear it.
Florian?
No response. It was almost as if he wasn't truly himself. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone. And in the dark, the glint of moonlight reflecting off his eyes, his gaze looked almost empty. You felt the faintest grace of his teeth against your skin, a breath's distance from sinking in now. A shiver ran down your spine, but you managed to keep a lid on the panic threatening to break through.
If I was gonna push him away, he would have a very rude awakening, which I do not mind. He wasn't responding when we called out to him, so this choice is useless. This one has a heart on it. I think, at this point, I think the choices with the heart in it was for romance options. We'll see. And they're the most funny ones. So we'll see. He lifted a hand and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider, and his lip paused. Slowly, and ever so gently, he brushed your thumb across his cheek, expecting warmth radiating from his skin. But instead, finding him as cold as a corpse, your hand shook slightly, and your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian, are you there? Oh, it worked! At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times, then looked down. When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned, falling off the sofa and landing heavily on the floor. His breathing was erratic, and his hands were shaking, but he couldn't bring himself to look up. Shit. Fuck. I didn't mean to. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. Push yourself off the couch and crouch next to Florian. Whoa, this pride. He's so angry. Don't come near me. Florian, seriously, it's fine. It's all okay. Just take a breath. He tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up, his face twisted in pain grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck. I can't believe. I'm a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here around people. You didn't hurt me. But I wanted to. So bad. But you didn't.
You inch forward until you were next to Florian again. He turned his face away from me, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't quite catch it. Don't say it. I'm not a vampire. You could see Florian's body trembling, even in the dark. I have to go. Is that what this is? Is that what all the sickness has been about? You're hungry? I can't do this. Not again. I can't do this to anyone. As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran for the door. Florian! He was fast. Faster than he should have been, especially given how weak and shaky he had looked. In moments, I heard the door downstairs slam shut. It's a complicated thing.
Hello, Hatch. We just missed a very big CG.
Oh, I can see it. I see it.
So we had a big scene with Florian. So we just learned something about Florian. Yeah. I'm trying to see, where is it? Oh yeah, I was taking a screenshot of this one and I missed it. So if you played two and a half studios game before, a game with that, this one is ceramic. Okay. The game has been fun. The demo is longer than I thought. How's your school stuff? Is it getting lighter? Because I will rant about this game for a little bit to catch you up on what you missed. This one, I'm trying to see this. This is I'm not sure if the right word is homage. Yeah, a little reference to A Date with Death, their previous game that was free to play. If I could afford the game, yeah, I will buy it. I love this developer's works. So I'm sure that I will like this too. Also, we met a few people. I think we filled up everything. Yeah. Okay. So, you can play the demo. So I won't say what we just discovered with Florian because I knew you were interested in him. So, Florian is the first character we met.
Oh! Yeah, that's what I guess. So there's 5 romanceable characters. One is foreign. Hello, AC. Good luck on your project. Also, I'm not sure. The game is not out yet. This is a demo. So this is not romanceable person first. This was a chef. A chef that we... Hash was asking about marriage. Yeah, I'll introduce you to the characters for a little bit. This was a usual customer because I think they were in love with our aunt. Yeah, that's true. Fictional characters. Oh, I could do that. Can I change his sprite in any way? No. And this is also a usual customer. We both have heterochromia. Her story is nice. Just a usual customer when we were doing our shopkeeping, antique selling things within the game because it's not just a visual novel story. Nah. And this is Eden, the last one that we met. The last person that we had to meet on this game. He's very... yeah, I didn't even notice his appearance beforehand because I was so distracted on how he talks. He's very... a bit flirty in some senses. Not just playing games to look someone to marry. I mean, if you could, why not, no? Yeah, he acts like a celebrity, but he flirts a lot. But those kinds of people I don't trust. Oh, his birthday is on January 1. So, and this is Winnie, a future superstar. I'm an American. Okay. Yeah, it's a weekend. We met her on the antique shop. She's very cheerful, energetic. Then this is Lucille. She's very well spoken. She's her birthday has passed. She's very well spoken and she acts like a knight most of the time. Yeah, she talks so well. She has so much riz, and it's all natural too. Then we have Emmett, our accountant, the shop accountant that helps us sometimes. He's very cold, but there was a scene in game that was like, whoa. Then there was another scene where you get to know him a bit more, which is nice. Yeah. Emmett and Eden fights a bit on Eden's intro. I can't handle Eden's personality. He's too flirtatious. Masaga. Then, Florian. So there's 5. Oh, when the game comes out next year, you have 5 choices. You can also change your MC. Yeah, I think so. I'm playing as a male MC. And this developer, they have a custom... Not only custom. They have customization options. Yeah, you can be the... No, not this one. There.
So I picked the male MC, but there's a female version of the MC, and you can pick that if you want to be female presenting. Then this Sage is their actual name, but you can change it to yours if you want it to be personalized. Oh, we need to clean. Yeah, and there's also stats for on this one no, but on their other game, A Date with Death, you can on this one, because I think this one, your appearance is important to the story so far. But yeah, that's what mostly happened. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a party with all the people we will invite as a housewarming party when I moved here. So we'll see them again. So yeah. I'm thinking you can have the same gender pair here, but I trust the developers. Then yeah, something happened with Florian and now he went away. And this what has happened. I think they just said next year, but there's also a game that they have that will release next year, which has a customizable MC, which is a part 2 of A Date with Death. Well, sequel, not part 2. You can customize your MC there, your pronouns, and your appearance. And you have 2 romance options. And there's also a free game from this developer, A Date with Death, that I keep referencing. Yeah, maybe I can show it to you in a bit. But this thing, I love this thing, is a reference to the previous game. Oh yeah, we also got, not on this list, we got a talking book. Weird, because we're apparently in a bloodline of wizards and witches. So we have a book that calls us master now. Where was I? You jumped to your feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone, but wanted to try anyway. Okay, then was he next? Okay. Damn it. Oh, hi Minnie. Minnie! Oh. If they mention it, I will not mention it, but it's better if you try to play the game for yourself. Are you looking for Florian? Oh, Winnie. You turn to see her sitting on the counter, transparent legs hanging over the edge. Yeah, Winnie's a ghost. But she wants to be a future pop superstar idol. So, I don't know how she'll get there, but she wants to be. Winnie is a ghost, yes. Where's the inventory? Oh, not inventory, the stats. Then here. Then... Oh yeah, we don't know her birthday. But yeah, her goal is to be a future superstar as a ghost. She's slightly transparent if you can see. On the YouTube thumbnail, I have the game's art on it every time. So you can see her be slightly transparent there as well. Yeah, I was hoping he'd still be here, I guess. He ran off really quick. He looks upset about something. It's complicated, and I think I might have hurt his feelings. You don't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you? Marian doesn't really share that kind of stuff. Right, yeah, although I don't think Winnie has a phone. I'll have to talk to him tomorrow then. Oh! Oh! Florian event. Also, these are events. The first are events. Okay. Your eyes went up to the clock, and it was only 7:30 p.m. You haven't slept for more than an hour or two. It felt like much longer. Your stomach growled, and you remembered that you haven't eaten dinner yet, and you were pretty much out of your food. I'll have to head out to find the grocery store, so I guess I'll keep an eye out for Florian. Oh, we're gonna find Florian. Not that I'll likely find him at the grocery store if he's really a vampire. You turn towards the door before stopping in your tracks. Is everything alright? Winnie's legs stopped kicking back and forth, and she stared toward the ground, biting her lip. She fiddled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours. You asked me about going out for dinner with you, right? Yeah, that's right. I'd love for you to come. And I forgot to ask Florian. Yeah, we forgot. Well, I want to go. That's great. But I'm really scared. Scared? I haven't ever tried to leave the building. Wait, not even once? No. I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear. Winnie's shoulders dropped, and she sighed. It's dumb. I know it is, but I've been here for as long as I can remember, and I don't know if I still exist outside this building. But if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here, what if I really am dead? And if I leave, I'll pass on. Minnie's eyes went down to her feet, and she swung them back and forth slowly. Hey, it's alright. Minnie, seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary. If you would rather stay here, we can do something else. Just the two of us. But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone. Laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. I'm too scared. I'm always too scared. You approached the counter and reached out, placing a hand over hers. It didn't feel like anything. You couldn't truly touch her, but the thought was there. If you want to do it, then do it. Be brave. I'll be right there beside you. You won't have to do it alone. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back and floated down from the counter. Okay, you're right. I want to go. Thanks, Sage. You're the best. Did you want to try coming out with me now? No. I mean, thanks. But I think I need to build myself up for tomorrow. Alright, then it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay? Okay. At of that, you double-checked. You had your key before heading out into the growing night. The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustled the trees that lined the street. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about, but then you suppose most people would be sitting down for dinner or tucked into bed for an early night's rest by now. Following your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. Town Square was a little more lively than the store, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of those shops were closed. Yet, it's pretty chill. They picked the nice BGMs for this one. They're mostly royalty free. Free music. Free copyright music. Seems as if a good portion of the shops were closing for the night. And only a few people wandered the streets. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and bright lights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained, without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could get used to this kind of life. You eyed the various stores around the area: a bookshop, a coffee shop, a hardware store, a pharmacy. Then you saw it, nestled at the corner of the street, a small grocery store. The same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you'd gone out for dinner together just the other night. The light was on, and a small open sign hung in the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. The inside was what you would expect of a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow, and the shelves were cramped, but it seemed like they had pretty much anything you'd need. The lone cashier nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. He won't take over today, computer lords. Grab a basket and began picking out some basics: milk, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Twice in one day. And I think that's what they call fate. I cringe every time it's Eden. I can't say this line seriously. I keep getting mental damage earlier when I was just talking to him. You turned, hearing a now familiar voice behind you. You see Eden leaning against his shopping cart, red hair tousled. Unless, of course, you couldn't stay away and decide to search me out. In which case, I'm even happier. Stop winking, please. Eden grinned, and it was a little infectious. Actually, the lure of a full stomach pulled me here. Fate it is then. So, what are you making for dinner? I'm tossing up between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't break out the fine china just for me. Stay here and fight it. No. Sometimes the choices are too silly that I want to choose it. No, we're not inviting you. Please put away your tongue. You said you were invited. It's a bit rude. Just met. Let's try to fight back. But I always like to impress on the first date. Cup noodles are usually a hit. I have a slightly more refined palate. How about instant mac and cheese? This is why we fight back. We get funny dialogues. The microwavable kind? Of course. Now you're speaking my language. You're cute. You know that? Stay away, please. And I think Lucille was telling the truth about you being a shameless flirt. I'll have you know that I'm a pinnacle of virtue. If a person is beautiful, should it be told so?
No. Stay away, please. Mommy.
He then leaned over his cart further, his eyes scanning me up and down. And you're definitely beautiful. Whoa, stay away 5 feet, please. I'd feel flattered, but I bet you're like this with everyone. Only the most beautiful ones. He grinned and you rolled your eyes, though a smile crept onto your face. You glanced down onto his shopping cart, but were surprised to not see any food. Instead, you noticed an assortment of cleaning products, gloves, string, and duct tape? Are you abducting anyone? I don't trust this guy. Suddenly, my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. I'm not hungry for duct tape. He's funny at least. He's funny at least. As long as he doesn't flirt, he's funny. He's funny to me. Maybe it's a treat after dinner. Both laughed, and it was like a weight lifted from your chest. The events of earlier that night melted away, if only for this moment. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking off. And he was a carpenter. Maybe you can when the game comes out. I think we're limited in the demo. Can't get anything. Really? That doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do look like someone who knows a lot about woodworking. Whoa! What does this choice mean? What do you mean? I worked with wood once or twice in my life. Yeah, with the heart, brother. No, no, I'm not fighting back this time. You can have this. You win. Yeah, plenty. I made a chair out of popsicle sticks once. Well, I'm sold. I'll hang up my saw and move out of town tomorrow. Alright, but if you ever come back, you'll see houses made out of popsicle sticks. Fair warning. Eden smirked and pushed his cart to the side, letting another customer through. Care to join me, or would you rather stay here in the condiments aisle forever? I can't think of worse aisle to be stuck in, but I think I'll join you. The two of you started to walk through the aisle, and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. Whoa! Wouldn't want your arms getting tired. So, mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? You're the talk of the town, after all. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of the town. You know how small towns are. They'll find anything to gossip about.
picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. And yet, despite the most interesting that's happened here in months, no one knows much about you. Most people assume that Sylvie didn't have any relatives. Glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she's never left Willowmist either, but could pull her away so suddenly and drop you in a place. If you say please, I might be honest with you. Really, please? I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and here I am. She'd already left when I arrived. So mystery then, even more interesting. But that doesn't say much about you. Wanna tell me a bit about yourself? Depends on what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. Where you grew up, for example. What were your parents like? What's your favorite color? Then grinned and shrugged his shoulders. Pick your pick. Whatever you're going to share. I don't see anything why we should lie. I'll answer him honestly. You want me to condense all of my interesting experiences and history down to a few sentences? I'd take an essay if you had one. I don't, but it's never too late to start. In the meantime, I grew up in the city with my mom and didn't know my dad. C's all the way through school, and my favorite color is green. Your turn. Well, actually, I do have an essay prepared, so he reached into his overshirt as if he had something hidden there. He came up with nothing. Damn, must have left it at home. I'm sure you can give me a synopsis at least. I've made a few recent amendments you might enjoy. For example, did you know that I've discovered quite recently that my favorite color is orange? Huh. Uh-huh. And I bet you met someone with blue eyes, and your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that shallow? I think Lucille doesn't dislike people for no reason. He then glanced around, as if to check no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shopping. Maybe I did. She jumped out when you least expected. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. Okay, Ethan. Ethan added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things and nothing that could be considered a meal alone. A single potato, flour but no other baking ingredients, a box of gelatin. Amidst chatting, we found food for dinner too. I want a sandwich. Instant noodles. Sandwich. Sandwiches would have to do for now. Proper meals could start tomorrow. Found fresh bread in the bakery area of the store. Some lettuce, tomato, and cheese. Feel free to continue circling the store until you found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh food, and a few essentials like soap and toothpaste. Not so much, but it would do. Eden, however, kept your basket hostage on his cart as he continued onwards, in a sort of rush. So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no, I tried my hand
at a lot of things, actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. Most recently, I was a bartender, but it wasn't for me. And before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter too. Is any of that actually true? At least half of it. Probably. Maybe. Really though, I didn't come out to the world expecting to be a carpenter. It just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Thus, that had nothing to do with me. Why do I doubt everything you say to me? Maybe you're a good judge of character. You added a couple more things to the cart and then began pushing it down another aisle when you've already been down twice already. What made you pick carpentry though? That's a pretty specific skill. Like I said, I'm pretty good with my hands. I looked down to his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves from that morning. But there's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. It starts with just an idea, a few scraps of wood, then suddenly, there it is, something solid, something that exists because you built it too. I think that's what I like about it. You take something raw, shape it into what it's supposed to be. Simple, straightforward. A piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. That's oddly deep coming from me. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure you'll get to know that about me soon enough. He added a few more items to the cart before continuing onwards again. Followed more news than anything else. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. Can't blame a man for wanting good company. So it was on purpose. Of course, I wouldn't miss the chance to spend more time with you. But I suppose now the game is up, shall we? He motioned towards the counter, where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing a basket out of his cart, he checked out first, then headed outside. Ding, ding. That BGM was just normally for Eden when he showed up. Maybe that's his assigned song. It had gotten so much cooler again while he'd been inside. The breeze rustled the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled down from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. He then followed close behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, did you think I'd ditch you and run off? Maybe. I don't think I've got a good read on you yet, Sage. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined you standing all alone in a cold, big, sad puppy dog eyes. I couldn't do it. Big, sad puppy dog eyes, huh? So that's the kind of man I am in your mind? I don't mind playing that part. Well, I was gonna say a lost child at the supermarket, but I thought you might take offense. He flashed you a playful grin before glancing across the road. The street lamps cast a soft glow over the little park nearby. The swings swayed gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough not to abandon me, allow me to return the favor. Oh, what favor is that? You're not going to grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded toward the empty swings, then tilted his head at you expectantly. I happen to know that the swings over there have the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. His grin widened. Why not, if you don't want to? Sure. Why not? I don't have anywhere else to be tonight. Eden, somehow with an armful of bags of groceries, linked his free arm with yours and led the way over the swings. They were, as he said, not too far away and completely deserted. A few lamps cast the area in a pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath trees, their surface covered in leaves. There, you could see the moon above treetops. There was something cozy about the place, secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a small town hidden in space in the middle of a town. A perfect spot for the rendezvous, or a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Ethan set his groceries down on a bench, then walked over to the swings, taking one of the two. He took the other, and he gently swung back and forth. CG! So, what do you think of Willowmist so far? What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night's clear and cool. It was a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months? That's a decently long time, but also no time at all. Yeah. You can make it happen when it comes out. It's still the demo. I don't think you can finish her out on the demo. Yeah, 3 months. Then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived. Now, it's already been a whole week. I'll blink and then it'll be time to leave. He then chuckled and held a little tighter to the swing's chain, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would, if I knew them. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be feeling. Family is a little meaningless to me. So, not raised by grandparents either. I had more a communal living experience. But forget that, I'm far more interested in you. Why not bring your mom here too? She and my aunt don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She'd have loved it. She let out a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. Shame. Knowing you and Sylvie, I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom now too? I swear, everyone this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? Whoa! Okay, sir. I can just tell you already like it here. Would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes. Don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Then I'd have some idea why she and my aunt don't get along.
I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. You never asked her? I have, a bunch of times. But every time, she changes the subject or tells me to drop it. So, eventually, I did. Maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hang-ups. I'd love to, if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything. I have literally no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time to be away from home. No friends you're leaving behind? A job? A lover, maybe? This choice is crazy! Nah, not that brave. Do we have a job? No, we were doing part-times before. I'm sure Sage had sperm. What? No, I'm not brave enough for this choice. Do have friends back home, but they're a busy lot. We used to see each other a lot more often, but they've been busy with their own things. The growing up stuff that I seem to skip. Getting married, having kids, buying a house. We haven't hung out in a long time. And we texted maybe once a week at most. Sounds like a pretty boring life. Yeah, well, not everyone could be the life of the party like you. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant for them. He glanced at him, catching the faintest flicker of something in his expression. Thoughtful, maybe wistful, though it vanished the moment he turned his gaze back to you. What? Is they doing all that normal life stuff? Because they let you go? I won't say they let me go. People just move on, right? That's how life is. Maybe, but it doesn't have to be. Some people just stay the same. And what about you? I assume you're the kind of person who never lets people slip away? I'm not really the kind of person who asks anyone to let go in the first place. You're friends with Emmett, though? To his detriment, I promise. Well, you seem like the kind of person who has more friends that you can count. Ah. So you think you figured me out? Honestly, not even close. He then smiled and reached his hand out. Before you could react, he plucked a single leaf from your hair and held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watching it for a moment before tucking it behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. There. Perfect. You think so? I'm not sure a leaf is the best accessory. We make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you, a slow, knowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere, like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You. You're like a missing piece, finally clicking into place. Just like the game's opening music. I still love the song. The quiet between you stretched on for a moment before Eden laughed and pushed himself off the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay up all night. saying that like it's a bad thing. I just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow. And I wouldn't want you to miss our date. It's not... Oh, there... Sage said that. It's not a date if everyone's going. I'll just have to work extra hard to make sure you only look at me. Okay, sir. You do you. He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Shooting you a playful glance, he took a few steps backward. His silhouette is cutting sharp against the lamplight. Don't miss me too much, alright? I think I'll survive, Eden. Good night. Good night, Sage. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off to the night, leaving only the faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. He exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vast and endless above you. Town was still, the only movement on the occasional rustling of the trees. In the night breeze. Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong. With a shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing, then collected your groceries from the bench. That was the event. That's nice. You began to chase back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you were back in town square, though it was now completely deserted. The streets were empty save for a cat darting to an alley, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it swayed softly. It's kind of a nice feeling, walking at night. I never realized that. Yeah, this town feels pretty safe. Would be nice to take a walk at night. You glance upward toward the sky. The moon shone bright and clear, illuminating the night and the surrounding houses. There wasn't a cloud in sight. Beautiful night, all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye. A form of a tall, lanky figure sitting on a rooftop, overlooking the square. You watched for a moment, a little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. Oh! You quickened your steps back to the store. You'd hoped to see Florian when you arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employee information your aunt might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian or Lucille lived, or a way to contact them. However, sitting on top of the counter, you find a sealed letter with Sage written on it. Setting down your groceries for the moment, you settled down on a stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. To my dearest Sprout, I hope this letter finds you well, and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you've arrived at, and a little more like a place you could belong. I've no doubt you've been charming the town left and right, whether you've meant to or not. By now, you might be noticing that things here aren't always as they seem. Strange little happenings, peculiar folk with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear. You always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but, well, your mother never would have approved. She wanted you far away from all this. And though she had her reasons, I always thought you would be able to decide for yourself. The store, our store, isn't about antiques. It's about people. It's about community. It's about giving a little help to those who need it. Just enough to let them find their own way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here. Some of them have nowhere else to go. They all need something. And if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I hope by now you've stumbled across the crumbly old book. Or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn little thing. Don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. He was built to be particular about his company after all. But if you listen, really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair. I know. I also know that you can do this well as proud. If anyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store. Take care of its people. Take care of yourself. And please, tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird face. I told you it was cursed. We tried. We tried to find it. With all my love, Aunt Sylvie. Yes, please tell Pin I'm doing well and that I think of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. I hope the two of you have become acquainted. With a smile, he refolded his letter and tucked it away. Alright, Aunt Sylvie, I'll do my best. Still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. That was nice, though Florian is gone. Your room was much like you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade. The cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. Small amount of guilt settled in your stomach as you put away your groceries and made a late dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food. If it isn't my illustrious master, returned from whatever nocturnal nonsense stolen their attention this time. Barnabas followed the interview with a dramatic puff of air, as though he's been holding his breath in indignation. I do hope that you taste underverse for having been abandoning your faithful servant for hours on end. I imagine whatever inane nonsense kept you away was terribly important. Perhaps a riveting chat with one of your incredibly mundane customers. What, are you saying you actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone. Of course, master, I live to be ignored, neglected, and left stewing in stagnation while you frolic about with fanged employees and amateur spellwork. Brings me immeasurable joy to gather dust alone in your tiny cramped abode. Something tells me you're being sarcastic right now. You don't say. Oh, the master of deduction. How would I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect? I did ask if you wanted to come with me, you know? Which I did not. So what is it you want exactly then? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me. Precisely. Your wisdom knows no bounds, master. Though, to be candid for a moment, I much prefer your company over the lurking menace you insist on calling an employee. Honestly, a vampire, master? Did you already know? I could hardly call myself a grimoire if I didn't know the scent of a vampire. I didn't think being a book had anything to do with smelling people. But alright. Alright, I forgot your brain lags behind sometimes, Master. Let me spell it out for you quite simply. Magic is in the air. Threads of reality and the auras of people that leave behind. And vampires, they reek of old blood and death and regret. There are more than simple to pick out. Okay. But by all means, continue trusting him. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with an impulse control issues and a sad backstory. He's not really employed by me, he's employed by my aunt. Either way, Aunt Sylvie trusts him, and this store is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong. I won't ever just throw him out. Barnabas let out a long drawn-out sigh, as though his entire world has grown tiresome. Oh, very well then. Continue ignoring my sage advice and do as you please. After all, it is your funeral, not mine. He turned his attention toward your half-eaten dinner. He snorted derisively. A meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, Master. You know you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. That's probably why you don't have any friends. He continued eating, waiting for Barnabas' almost guaranteed response. Astax, the gal of you, that gal! I do not need nor desire friends. I live to serve. I frolic around and have fun. Like some. Oh yeah? Then why do you get so happy every time I leave you alone? Barnabas fluttered indignantly, his pages puffing outward in an offended ripple. Because, Master, leaving me unattended in this being little hovel is a waste of rare and precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, if it's forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I am a once-in-a-millennium arcane artifact. Totally not lonely. I am above loneliness. Loneliness is for sentimental beings with soft hearts. I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I had plenty of company today. Lady Serafina of House Moonridge accused Countess Belladonna of enchanting her husband with the love hex again, and the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, choruses shouted, a hat caught on fire, utterly riveting. Now, I could be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure those are characters from my television show. Yeah, we left the TV on for the book. The real sorceress of Silverkeep. In fact, it does not surprise me that you know so little about it. But it is a fascinating documentary. It's not a documentary. For sure, it's not a documentary. It's gonna be a telenovela. Documentary. Did you enjoy watching this documentary? It was purely academic viewing, Master. A study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It's research. Did you spend all day watching it? I may have absorbed 8 episodes, but only because Countess Belladonna's familiar betrayed her, and I had to see how that arc resolved. For scientific integrity, obviously. Right. Scientific integrity.
Honestly, if they simply enchanted their contract bindings properly, none of this would have happened. Amateur hour, true. Also, Seraphine's illusion magic is atrocious. Her whole tower is lying, and no one's talking about it. You do know that's all fictional, right? Obviously, Master, but some elements ring true. Magic, after all, is based purely in reality. There have been countless Lady Seraphinas and Countess Belladonnas throughout history. Anyone like me there? Why, yes! There happens to be a talking toad that advises the Countess. I believe the character is called Toadsworth. We share many qualities. Careful there, Barney. Compliment me too much and I might accidentally fall for you. You would not be the first human to do so. Trust me, nor the last. Okay, this book got... Wow, ladies man over here. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and then glanced over towards Barnabas, who was still watching you. Huh? It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we can do some more practicing? Yeah, I think he was waiting for me to practice. I'm gonna drink water. I've been yapping for 4 hours. And I haven't drank water yet. I'm almost prepared to further your knowledge and skill, Master. But perhaps you could begin by tidying up this horrendous mess you call room. Honestly, a pigsty. Truly. That feels a little unfair. This is all my own stuff, not mine. It's not like I choose to have a room full of clutter. You have lived in it for a week and haven't even bothered to put away your own dirty dishes, Master. Would a date call that a good defense? Okay. With a groan, you can see Willem began to put a room in order. He didn't have the energy for it, but also didn't have the energy to argue with the book. Oh, by the way, is my whole magic shtick meant to be a secret? Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, Master? You do seem like you think like that, yes? Well, I am pleased to see you accepting the truth. To answer your question, yes. In general, revealing one's magical capabilities to mundane masses is frowned upon. Especially when one is a fledgling spellcaster who lacks any kind of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than to impress anyone. No, the way the internet is, I think they'd want to romance the book. I can see people being into it. They'll be tweeting about they want to romance the book. Hey, I'm already getting down that spell you taught me. As did every toddler taught me in the past. I'm on the level of a toddler? Just below, actually. Don't be discouraged, Master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days. Okay. You know, a bit of encouragement will kill you. No, but it might kill you. And I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again. So consider my criticism a public service. One day, it might even save your life. One day, I'm going to be so good at magic that you're going to eat those words. And that day comes, Master. I shall serve them with tea, Jack, and a commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house. I wonder how flammable you are. Excuse me. Did you just threaten to ignite me? Me? The illustrious Barnabas the Magnificent?
I have you know I am warded against flame, though clearly not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs. Honestly, how flammable are you? Have you no shame, no decorum, no decency? You're so easy to wind up, Barney. Yes, well, enjoy your jest at my expense, Master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt so much. I'm screenshotting it, I'm saving it. I'm sure you know all about that. Going back to the don't tell anyone lest you burst the flames, yada yada. Is it okay if I trust someone? That is your decision, Master. There have been many famous podcasters who were quite open about their craft, and others who were inherently secretive. Some were referred as visionaries, others were burnt at the stake. A bit of a mixed bag, really. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely. So you're saying I should trust, but be careful. No, I'm saying you should trust me, and be wary of everyone else. Since I know you won't listen, yes, be careful. At least try to be. Magic may be your inheritance, Master, but secrecy is your shield. You don't yet know what kind of eyes might be watching, and what they want. You're being uncharacteristically serious right now. Yes, well, I am allowed moments of grim sincerity. But if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical trust, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorcerers of Silver Key. I need to see if Lady Seraphina finally hexes the two-faced necromancer who just chose another goblet. Yeah, here you go. They lifted up the remote and turned on the television. The screen lit up and images of a loud voiceover. Barnabas felt silent, and he took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, he glanced toward the open window, and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops. As tired as you were, sleep did not come easily. Yeah, because we took a nap earlier. Thoughts raced through your mind, and events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after some tossing and turning, you fell into deep sleep, accompanied by occasional gasps from Barnabas in the background. At least he's enjoying the show. Oh, it's raining. That's nice. You woke up to the soft patter of rain against the window pane, gentle as a lullaby, echoing in the quiet hush of the morning. With bleary eyes, you saw the world outside your window was tinged in grey, colors muted. The rain fell steady. The rain fell steady in sheets. The rain fell in steady sheets, and the air in your room felt colder, calmer, like the storm had swept away yesterday. Wrapped in the warmth of your blankets, you let yourself sink a little deeper into the mattress, lulled by the rhythm of the rain and the soft creak of the old building. You would not believe this, Master. It's just preposterous. Lady Seraphina has betrayed the Countess Belladonna for a third time. At this time, there were public hexes thrown about as if they were common insults. You peeked out of the covers to the TV. Found Barnabas still on the couch where you left him last night. Light filtered through the rain-speckled window. The room still held a quiet early morning. But of course, peace could not survive Barnabas. And don't even get me started on Lord Thistlewick. He's victim of banishment, Master. Banishment? Who does that? Barney, did you even sleep? I am a sentient grimoire. The fact I must explain this to you is so awesome. However, it does not surprise me, as I believe your brain never fully developed. I dread said such trivial mortal things, like sleep or hunger. But if I were capable of exhaustion, I would say I am running solely on indignation and disbelief. You watched the show all night? Naturally, I could not possibly pause while Countess Belladonna was teetering on the brink of scandal-filled exile. I have two options. Lay in bed and listen to my book talk about an unpopular TV show. Get up and get to work. Get in work. Not really a choice, is it? Goes from bed, stretching a little as you did. A glance at your phone told you it was nearly 8 a.m. The sun had risen, even if the sky remained cloudy and grey. We dressed and got together a simple breakfast before heading downstairs. It's boring and gonna came down the staircase expecting Lucia, same as every morning, standing guard near the door, but she was nowhere in sight. Instead, I noticed Sweeney sitting at the front desk.
Sage! Finally!
Are you waiting for me? I tried to recollect what I was trying to say about Florian. I hope he works so we can apologize. I think we spoke to him.
Not really waiting exactly. I was just getting home. Florian's usually here overnight. He ran off yesterday. Just come back.
I'm sorry. No, just upstairs, right? You can always come out if you're feeling lonely.
I guess. I just didn't want to make you get hurt again.
But are you still thinking about the glass thing? Don't worry about that. It was a silly accident.
Then maybe we could have a sleepover sometime.
I'm sure Barney would love that.
Who? Ooh, Sage? Did you have a secret boyfriend sitting upstairs?
Wouldn't that be exciting? Alas, no. He's a stray I picked up.
A cat? It's even better than a boyfriend.
No. Ah, what the hell. We're friends, right?
Yeah, of course. Bestest friends ever. He's
A book.
a book.
He's called Barnabas. Stonks and everything. But a bit of an attitude problem now. He stared at me blankly. Like a diary? Spellbook.
Whoa, like magic and stuff?
Apparently there's some things my aunt can tell me about. About her and myself. Typical, huh?
You're rich?
Something like that. Only you and Florian know though, so don't go telling people.
My lips are sealed. This is so exciting. Can you turn me to a frog? Oh, actually, when Florian comes back, can you turn him into a frog?
I don't think he'd appreciate that.
As long as we turn him back after, you can complain, right? Come on, it's just a little prank.
Unfortunately, I've only learned the spell for turning someone into a frog, not the one that turns them back. Oh, maybe that's a good thing we don't have the other one. We could get into way too much trouble. We need to go.
We? Well, of course. You and I can be partners in crime. Just like those detective shows. The police would never figure it out.
I don't know. String of frog transformations just after I moved into town sounds awfully suspicious.
We need a cover, obviously. Maybe we could pin it with someone else?
I can't really turn anyone into a frog. No?
Not yet, at least. No, my plans.
Barney is a tough teacher. So far, all I can do is be slightly better at looking for things.
That doesn't sound like a superpower.
It's not. But if there's a pen under the couch, I'll be able to find it.
Okay, that's pretty cool, I'll admit.
The thing he walked over towards the counter and leaned on it, then looked up towards me.
So, it's your big day. Are you excited? What do you mean? Don't tell me I forgot something important.
We're going on dinner.
If you're going out for dinner. Ah! What? I forgot.
You're not that forgetful usually, are you?
Are you feeling alright?
I'm so nervous about it.
I think I sectioned off that part of my brain. I remembered.
We're still going? We are? If you're up for it. It'll be a good chance for everyone to hang out. Get to know each other a little. We nodded. Maybe even a good chance to debut some of your idol skills.
Think of it like training.
Minnie's expressions shifted from nervous to excited.
You're right! This is all just a stepping stone on my way to stardom. If I can get past the first hurdle, nothing can stop me.
Spirit.
Spirit.
Okay, I didn't even mean to do that one. The sound of thunder in the distance roused you from conversation. As the clock struck 9, the rain grew heavier. I wonder where we're seeing this.
What do you mean? It's Sunday. The store's closed today.
Oh. It is, isn't it? Such an idiot. With a sheepish laugh, he rubbed the back of your neck, a little embarrassed. I could have slept in some more then. Well, it's probably good not to spend all day lazing around in bed.
That does sound pretty great, though. You know, I can't remember what it was like to sleep.
Leaning forward on the counter, resting her chin in her hand.
To be honest, I can't remember most things.
What the world looks like,
what food tastes like. It's so weird, but also normal. I don't know.
What kind of stuff do you remember?
The sound of floorboards creaking, a sunset, and that song. But there was a lot of things I can't remember. Birthday for one. Is that lame? I can't even celebrate.
Well, why not today?
Huh?
It's the 7th of November today. If you don't know when your birthday is, why not choose one for yourself?
But isn't the birthday special?
Any day can be special, even a random day in November. We're already going out for dinner tonight. Make it a party.
Minnie blinked and gave a big beaming smile. You'd do that? For me?
You're acting like it's some huge inconvenience.
Of course I would. Thank you, really. Thank you.
Hopefully the rain clears up though, or we'll be having it here instead. Oh, I should have stopped the day. Because I'm worried that
The event will be the end of the demo. I need to find somewhere to contact Emporium. He left yesterday before I could ask him to come. It would be a proper birthday party without our resident crime, would it? No, it wouldn't. Can't invite him. Except I don't have his number, nor know where he lives. Do you know if he has any friends around in town we could ask? I don't think Florian has many friends. At least, none I've ever heard him talk about. He like keeps his private life pretty private. Well, I have a few errands to run today. Maybe I'll have some luck finding, I don't know, his address or number somewhere. Do you think my aunt would have those? I think my aunt would have those. The rain outside pounded the roof in a constant steady rhythm. It was a calming sound, even if it was making leaving the house a little less than ideal. Since it's your birthday and everything, how about we keep each other company too? I'd love to. Let's get to it then. Sort through the stores, then we clean the store. Beside a cardboard box filled with old newspapers and cloud of dust puffed out, making a call. She really has a lot of stuff. Oh, wait. Luckily, stuff exactly what I need right now. I peeled open a box hidden underneath the old newspapers, carefully cutting away the tape that kept it shut. Peering inside, you saw what looked like a collection of photo frames. Digging through, most seemed to be empty, though a few were still filled with old, faded photographs. Your eyes caught on one that lifted up. Beside the frame was a photo of two children, likely no older than 10. Both had bright orange hair, one wild and curly, the other is cut into a bob. They wrapped their arms around each other and smiled brightly at the camera. Oh, it's them. Yeah. And Aunt Sylvie. You two used to be so close. You held a photo up, staring at your aunt's youthful, carefree smile. She'd always been like that, smiling, laughing, the kind of person who could light up an entire room. Mom too. She had a slightly more tame smile on her face, the white one nonetheless. She looked so young. So happy. What changed? These days she seemed so tired. But you just wanted to see her smile. Really smile. She was in this photo. Stared a little longer, then carefully set aside the frame. Went to do for it to stay moving away and collecting dust. It belonged on display, not in a box. As you move aside the photograph, piece of paper slipped out from the back of the frame. It was nothing more than a scrap of paper with crumpled edges and a few stains. The writing so faded it was barely legible.
But no matter which of us is chosen, I'll still love you. Promise. Chosen? The child is cruel, but written in such determination. You wondered who wrote this. Maybe it was your aunt. Maybe it was your mom. Carefully, he tucked the note back into the frame and put it aside.
Leveled up.
No new unlocks.
No. No skill points.
With that, he turned back into the room and continued your sorting. What did we get?
You didn't find anything.
This is so sad, we're gonna go broke. He leaned over the staircase handrail when two things happened. First, a collection of dust and grime that hasn't been touched in at least 10 years fell out from the crevices between the wood and landed on your head. Secondly, the bell at the door chimed, announcing the arrival of someone to the shop.
Oh,
I am it, Mr. Marigold.
1 second.
Let me check, how long is this?
Willowmist Emporium. Okay.
Yeah, I can check on how long this game is. Maybe I'll try to finish this day. I hopped down from the staircase and ran over, quickly running a hand through your hair. Emmett was standing there, staring at me. Hi, Emmett. Come to see me. You've got... Reached out, almost absent-mindedly, rubbing his thumb against your cheek. He stopped, suddenly seeming to realize what he was doing, and stepped back. We stared at each other. There was dust. Sorry. I can't help but get a little dirty sometimes. I'm cleaning. He cleared his throat and nodded, assuming his usual expression.
So what can I help my favorite accountant with?
The bakery nearby accidentally gave me an extra pastry. I have no need for a second one, so I thought I dropped it off for you. No point of letting it go to waste after all.
Oh, thank you.
Reached into his bag and pulled out a small box, which she left on the counter.
Ooh, for me?
How nice of you. And here I thought you didn't care about me at all. Don't worry, I'll reimburse Miss Marigold herself for this business lunch. That was all. Good day.
He got scammed. It was not free at all.
At that, he left the shop.
Wait, Emmett.
And he's gone. Strictly business, huh? Smiley ate the pastry and used the extra energy to clean up a little bit more.
Oh,
nice. Sun was was beginning to crest over the horizon and the rain ceased. When the rain ceased and the sun peeked out from behind the clouds, painting the streets and buildings in a wash of color outside the store. After a busy day around the closed store, it was raining. We were unsurprised that do not find any way to contact Florian. With a sigh, he began to think. Quinn might know. Maybe Emmett. Who can I ask? Are you gonna ask me for you? Okay, nice. At that moment, the chimes by the door sounded and the door opened timidly. Sorry, the door is closed to you. Standing in the doorway was a familiar short man with dark hair, wearing a slightly oversized jacket and headphones around his neck. He looked towards you almost sheepishly. Oh. You tell he was short, but he's still taller than me. I feel insulted. Can we talk? I'd say we already are. You rubbed at the back of his neck, not meeting your eyes. Yeah, I guess so. I am sorry for running away. Glanced towards you, but quickly looked away again. And sorry for what I tried to hurt you. So, God, this fucking sucks. Apology accepted. On one condition. Can you tell me what's going on with you? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Where's, Winnie? She's upstairs still. Guessing she doesn't know? No one else except Sylvie. I had to tell someone. Look, this is new to me. I'm a vampire, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's not like I chose this, and I hate blood. Smell, the taste. It's disgusting. I try to avoid it, but sometimes I'm not in control. I get so hungry, but all my favorite foods just don't work anymore. So I try to keep it to myself and keep people away from me. All this tiredness has been hunger, and yeah. But you've eaten now, right? You don't look as bad. I guess so. Well, there we go. No harm done. You say that, but you're not a danger to me. I believe that. You're just going through some stuff. Florian was silent for a moment before a weak laugh escaped him. God, you're a fucking moron. Why aren't you scared? Because I like you, Florian. I don't think you'd really hurt me. You're an idiot. Oh, well, I'm aware. It won't happen again. I won't let myself get into a situation where it could. So, try to keep your distance, please. I'll come and abandon you, just you're scared. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared of yourself. You can ask me to be careful. But don't ask me to pretend that I don't care about you. I don't deserve that. Too bad. You got it anyway. Why? Why the fuck are you so nice to me?
Why not? You're a good person, Florian. Florian stared at you blankly, a confused, almost pained expression on his face, as if the very concept was foreign to him. With a deep breath, he looked away from you, then back. Just don't expect anything from me, alright? I don't want to drag you into my bullshit. Then don't. I'm going to stick around either way. Now I've got a question for you. How does one go about inviting a vampire to a birthday party? Oh, what? I meant to ask you yesterday, but things got a little hectic. Eden invited us all out for... I'm now realizing we're going out for dinner with two people who can't eat. Am I just that insensitive or what? You're inviting me out? Of course. I'd love for you to be there. But if you don't want to, I'll go. It's fine. It's more than fine. It wouldn't have been the same without you. Where does the birthday thing come into it? Oh, we decided it's Winnie's birthday today. Is it her birthday today? Likely not, but today is a good day as anyone who doesn't remember their birthday. There was another knock at the door, and it slowly opened once again as Cecile walked in, though you almost didn't recognize her. First the first time meeting her, she lacked her characteristic armor, and she instead wore a much simpler blouse and trousers. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Lucille! Good afternoon, Sir Florian and Sage. How do you fare in this fine day? How is it fine? It's been pissing it down with rain all day. And now the sun has risen, and the rain has departed. It's a blessing indeed. Nice to see you, Lucille. Whoa. It's been a busy day, actually. That's no good, Sage. You work hard during the week. You ought to use your days for rest. But if I may pry, what has been so busy about your day? Well, I got up the first thing in the morning. I got up first thing because I forgot we didn't open on a Sunday. Then Winnie and I spent the day sorting out errands all over the place. My sincerest apologies. Had I known you would be working, I would have taken the opportunity to aid you. Oh, it's alright. You just said that days of rest should be for us, right? It goes for you too. To assist you is hardly work. It is a privilege, not a burden. You do too much already. You don't need to do anything else. If it is your wish, so it shall it be. I will do my utmost to rest. Oh, everyone's here. Not quite everyone. Emmett and Eden haven't turned up yet. We hurried down the stairs and her eyes immediately lit up at the sight of Florian. Florian! What? Came back. Yeah, I kinda work here. So, you noticed the one I met? I mean, after you ran off last night. You what? During your shift? Sir Florian. It's my fault actually, but we worked it out. It wasn't. Yep, all worked out. I'm relieved to hear that. It's good for us. I'm relieved to hear that. It's good for us all to take an outing like this. Bonding as colleagues is a vital part of the work experience.
That's very nice. The sanctuary. Totally.
I work here.
If you can't getting in the way of work, then sure.
Hey, that's not nice. Don't make me sage turn into a frog.
What? I'm afraid I must admit ignorance of this topic as well.
I mean, you can turn someone into a frog.
See a recent eyebrow. Emporium stared flatly at her, then at you.
Anyway,
Eden and Emmett still haven't arrived, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett just doesn't turn up. He's never wanted to get to know us before. What would that change now?
You shouldn't think such things, Sir Foyer. He will surely arrive soon. However, if Sir Eden were to find himself lost in the dish somewhere, then I would not be surprised, nor would I be upset.
Oh, I forgot you didn't like him.
It's not a simple dislike. There is something uncanny about him.
She paused, considering her words carefully. The world has energy, a presence. Some people are bright and vibrant, like you, Sage. Others have an energy that's quiet, more subtle. But when I look at Sir Eden, it's as if he has no aura at all. Maybe you just don't like him. That's not illegal or anything.
What was I to think?
I am not so petty, but he is a bit fun. He is also a shifty guy.
It's fun. I don't want to be rude. I think it's fun. It's fun.
Fun in a won't trust you as far as I could throw you kind of way. But fun nonetheless.
Yeah, that's right.
I will endeavor to take your opinion into account and not simply assume the worst. I apologize. You don't need to say sorry for not liking someone. There's a hell lot of people I don't like too.
That is fair, but it's a shame to let the taste rules rule one's emotions.
Yeah, that's also true.
The chimes by the door rang once again.
When the door opened, you were surprised to see two silhouettes. One taller, standing rigidly, and another that stood with a confident swagger.
Honey, I'm home.
I told you not to say that when you got here. And I told you I wouldn't listen. Now, who's ready for a night on the town? It's a dinner, not a pub crawl.
Emmett, Eden,
I'm surprised to see you two arrive together.
We just happened to bump into each other.
Fate can have such a heavy hand. You were loitering outside my house all afternoon. I could hardly call that fate, even if such a thing were to exist. Fate works in mysterious ways, my friend. As I said, it is hardly so mysterious. That fate? God save me. These are all funny choices, so yeah. One is I don't think even God can save you now. And
Yes, fate and all that. Very mysterious. Or maybe you two need to get a room. It's the most funny thing here. Yeah. You two need to get a room. Unfortunately, he constantly turns me down. Feel free to submit a formal request, and I'll file it under delusional nonsense. Stone cold, Emmett. So stone cold. Good evening, Sir Emmett and Sir Eden. It was a good evening, yes. And I'm sure it will be still. I don't think I've ever seen the stars so full of light. Too much life, if you ask me. Ignore flying. It's being a sourpuss. A what? A sourpuss? Come on, it's my birthday. Cheer up. Your birthday? Oh, no one told me that. Actually, we just decided this morning. How very curious of you. This makes me think you don't know when your birthday really is. Perhaps? Well, it might be today. It's a 1 in 365 chance. I don't know about you, but I like those odds. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. We should all get a birthday cake whenever we want. That sounds physically irresponsible. Cake is never physically irresponsible, Emmett. I bet you have a sweet secret sweet tooth hiding under that suit somewhere. Sweet tooth or not, sugar should only be consumed in moderation. You are correct. So you do like cake? Of course he does. This guy is a huge softie deep down. This big guy is a huge softie deep down. I've seen the keyring in your pocket. Keyring? It holds keys, Eden. And it's also an orange cat wearing a bow tie. Oh, cute! It was a gift.
Aww, I want to see it.
That is hardly necessary. Come on, Emmett, it's her birthday. It is quite literally not her birthday. You wouldn't want to disappoint the birthday girl, wouldn't you? Fine. He reached into his pocket and pulled out his keys. Attached to them was a tiny crocheted kitten, indeed, wearing a bow tie.
Oh my god, they're so cute. It looks like Sage.
Oh. What? It does not. It definitely does. Look at that fluffy orange hair. It's a coincidence, then. That is all. Whatever helps you sleep at night, big guy. I have owned this for months. It is hardly related to a person I have met in the last week.
But it does look like them. Truthfully, it is a remarkable resemblance.
Fascinating observation. Now, are we going out for this not birthday, or did I come
all this way for nothing. We're going. Come on. I got us a reservation at the best place in town. Yeah, would that happen to be the Silver Oak? I'm not surprised to see someone with such good taste already knows about Willowmist's best kept secret. What part of it is so secret? It's like the only restaurant in town open past 6 p.m. Eden here is prone to hyperbole. We should not put stock into anything he says. Then shall we make our way there? If we are not to be late?
Yeah, let's go.
The group began to file towards the door and you held it open for everyone to leave ahead of you. Until only one person remained.
You can do it, Winnie.
How are you feeling?
Would you believe me if I said good?
Is that the truth though? Vinny looked up at you with a smile. The same bright smile as always. I guess I'm a little scared. But I'm excited too. Feels like I've never stood under that big open sky before. Even if I'm sure I have. Thanks, Yuichi. For what?
Oh.
We're coming into this town. Well, I should be the one thanking you for giving me such a warm welcome.
No way. I should be thanking you, if I remember correctly. I think I gave you the kind of opposite of a warm welcome. Let's agree to thank each other then. Deal?
Deal. Now, come on. Everyone's waiting. He held open the door and stepped outside first. Outside the shop, the street was quiet. There was no traffic and the storefronts across the street were dark and lifeless. He stepped out after you, slowly at first, her movements guided by hesitation and fear. That quickly gave way to something brighter and bolder. She left the doorway, As she left the doorway, she let out a gasp. Her eyes fixed upon the stars above. Beautiful. There was something in your gaze. Awe, longing, or something else. But her expression was so filled with light that you couldn't help but smile. Others watched on, a mix of curiosity and knowing across their faces. Or you knew what yourself. But the look in his eyes was so much more subdued. You're a brave soul, Lady Winona. It takes true courage to face one's fears. It is your first time leaving the store, is it not?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Can't think of a worse hell than being trapped in a musty old store. It's a wonder he didn't die of boredom. It could be boring with Winnie around. Yeah, well, got me there. You walked over to Winnie, then offered her your arm. Ready for an adventure?
I guess I am.
Winnie took a breath, then looped her arm through yours, her face trifling, though neither of you could touch the other. a strangely comforting gesture all the same. Slowly, the group set off, heading up the sidewalk. As he went, Minnie kept glancing around, taking everything in wide eyes. He couldn't blame her. There were a lot of new experiences waiting after all.
It's so strange. I've been looking out the window every day, but nothing has ever felt as big as the crowd as it looks now.
Gentle wind blew through the street, ruffling close ascending leaves skittering across the pavement. He couldn't help but notice the way Winnie's hair and clothes stayed totally still. There was no movement to her, except her steps, and she made no noise either. My dearest friend, Sage, it is truly good to see you.
Hi Quinn, how are you?
1,000 times better now that I see you here. And you've brought Credit Crew with you.
We're having something of a birthday cross-welcome party tonight.
Oh, how very wonderful. Your friends, I will give you the finest service this humble restaurant has to offer.
Thank you, Sir Ken. We appreciate the hospitality.
You see, you're looking positively radiant tonight, my dear. Did you do something with your hair? Lucille cracked a smile at that, a little sheepish. But her eyes seemed to sparkle in the low light.
Perhaps it is the lack of armor that makes me look different.
I find it is more comfortable than expected. Well, either way, it is a pleasure to have you once again. Please, allow me to see you to your table. The group followed Quinn further into the open-air dining area, which was beginning to fill up with customers at this time of night. It was fortunate that Eden had thought ahead and reserved a table. The groups of 6 sat down and Quinn met a few minutes into drink orders. I want a drink.
So fun.
There we are. I didn't know you were so familiar with the owner, Sage. What can I say? I have a way with people. That much is obvious. You have all of us wrapped around your pretty little fingers. Speak for yourself. Some of us are just trying to do our jobs. Perhaps that is something you should consider, Eden. Are you trying to tell me that your relationship is entirely business? Entirely. That is how an employment contract works, yes. Eden let out a laugh at that, shaking his head. He played so hard to get. And he pushed up his glasses, crossed his arms, and looked away at the table. I'm not playing anything. I'm simply doing my job. You were only doing your job. You wouldn't be sitting here right now. I am simply... Look, do you two need a moment? Or should I start handing out earplugs? Jesus.
Shut up for him. It's like seeing a TV drama in real life.
No, he's right. We shouldn't try to have all the spotlight. Not when we have a birthday girl and Sage right there. You know, it dawns on me that some of us know each other better than others. Perhaps we should get a bit of ice breaking done. Like what exactly?
Ooh, I know. Saw this game in magazine. Truths, one line. Eden's eyes lit up. Now you're speaking my language. That sounds stupid. I am in agreement. This is a game for children. On the contrary, perhaps such a game would allow us to get better acquainted, though I am unfamiliar on how it is played. It's simple. You just have to state 3 things, 2 of which are true, and 1 that is a lie. Usually everyone else has to guess which is which. I think it would be more fun to leave people wondering what they say. Seal made eye contact with Eden across the table. A silent, unspoken challenge seemed to pass between them. I agree. This sounds quite interesting indeed. I'm looking forward to getting to know you further, Sir Eden. Careful. Careful. Beautiful people who know how to swing a sword are my weakness. I'll go first. I really have to play. As it is Lady Vanilla's birthday, and she wishes it, you must. Ugh, fine, whatever. Really beamed. Yay! Okay, right. 1, I'm a really good singer. 2, sometimes I randomly smell disaffected when there isn't any. And 3, I love the ocean. Oh. If this disinfectant thing is the truth, then maybe she's hospitalized. She's on a coma. But the spread of options. Now all of us will be guessing all night. This is just stupid. You should not judge while you have not spoken the truths and lies, Sir Florian. Fine, but this is so dumb. Florian crossed his arms and leaned back, looking away. 1, I used to be a vegetarian. 2, I am an only child. 3, someone tried to kill me once. Well, we already know the lie. So, there. Are you all happy? I know I am. Well, kinda. As long as someone didn't really try to kill you. Who knows? He just shrugged at that. It seems we are all learning more about you by the moment, Sir Florian. Great, that's just what I want. Allow me to go next. I have prepared 2 truths and a lie. I trust you will not easily be able to decipher the falsehood among them. Firstly, I was knighted before my 18th birthday. Secondly, the last time I saw my homeland, it was burning. Lastly, I held the crown of a fallen king for 3 days until his people could bury him. This seems so specific. I think the second one's a lie. To deliver all 3 with such confidence, I suspect they are all technically true. The lie is in the semantics. You do not seem like the kind of person to lie otherwise. Now, here getting into it, Emmett pushed his glasses up again, then tapped his fingers against the table thoughtfully. I suspect you were knighted on your 18th birthday. No, I want her to be knighted before, so please. very good at being a knight. I think you probably did hold someone's crown. It was far more than 3 days. Or Lucy was still there after her home was stopped raining.
What you've done. You're not even supposed to be guessing. You're quite good at the game, Lucia.
Thank you, Sir Eden.
Just Eden is fine, you know.
Aren't we friends?
No. Sir Eden. I suppose I'll go next. If only to get it over and done with. The pink in my hair is natural. I grew up in a town over from Willowmist. I've never had a cavity.
I think the cavity thing is true.
So it's either two of the stats, suppose. It's more than I've got out of you all week. Told you, I have no interest in personal relationships. That one's definitely the lie. It wasn't part of my game. But it is a lie. I have a sneaky suspicion he might actually like us. Some of us, at least. Not you, at the very least. What about Sage? I find Sage tolerable in business sense. Easier to deal with than Miss Marigold, that's for certain. Tolerable? There, Sage. That's pretty much a marriage proposal coming from him. I am already regretting coming. There is no need to have regrets, Sir Emmett. It is the company of comrades that even the most hardened heart soften. You're not helping, Lucy.
On the contrary, I believe I'm offering him a valuable opportunity for introspection. Translation: Wish the best, Emmett.
I think I need a drink. Rejoice, my friends, for your wishes by command.
Set down drinks all around the table in a wide smile on his face. I will smile on his face before pulling out a small notepad and taking your orders. He watches everyone order, minus me, before it stops at flooring.
I'm not really.
Go on, boy. It's my treat. Actually, we were planning to share something, weren't we?
Were we?
Yeah, I remember. And can we get the pasta for two?
Fantastic taste. I would expect nothing less from my wondrous Sylvie's relative. She adored the pasta. I missed her. How I miss her. She'll be back soon enough. I'm sure she misses you too. Finn smiled, a little whispering. Your words warm my heart. But come, we shall not waste a moment. To the kitchen. Finn left once more, and the chatter slowly resumed. Even when Emmett started bickering about something or another, while Lucille stood and began showing off some stance and assault swings to Winnie. Emporium, however, lightly pulled on her sleeve. Hey. Thanks. For that, I appreciate it. If you'll just have to pass me pasta under the table now. I probably should have picked something you eat with your hands. I could just start filling your pockets with it. Pocket pasta.
The best. It's the best guy.
God, you're stupid. Thanks.
Sage,
Yes, sir?
you haven't had your turn yet.
Well, if I remember correctly, neither has Eden. Then I suppose I should have a drink. We'll have to save the best for last. But let's see. I had a lovely childhood. I was born in the most beautiful garden in the world that you'll never find on any map. And I've read over 10,000 books, though I couldn't tell you what any of them were called. I'm thinking the lovely childhood was a lie. 10,000 books and no titles to note. That is most peculiar. Doesn't an average person read like 700 books in their lifetime?
I haven't read it.
You don't count.
Maybe they were boring books?
Even boring books have titles. Forgetting every single one is statistically impressive, I suppose. No, it's possible to forget a lot of titles. I've always loved being statistically impressive.
And what kind of garden are we talking about? Tulips? Oh, are you a man-eating tulip person?
I could be. What do you think?
I don't know. So mysterious.
I guess I'll have to leave you all wondering then. I'm far more interested in what our new friend here has to share. Oh, little me. Don't play coy. You've been dodging the spotlight all evening. Maybe I just enjoy listening to all of you. If I had to play the stupid game, so do you.
Fossil, you are the one shrouded in the deepest mystery.
Am I? I think I've been pretty open with you all. Perhaps too open.
Alright, let's see.
We got through. Through.
Oh, this is so cute.
Well, shouldn't this all through then? So, Sage never learned how to ride a bike, or been struck by lightning once, or used to write letters to the moon as a kid. I think this is cute. I want this to be true. I used to write letters to the moon as a kid. Never did get a response. That would explain a lot about you, actually.
Well, I think that's adorable. I bet the moon read every single one and just didn't know how to write that.
That's what my mom used to say too. Like another truth. I saw someone. Oh, I miss a date with that. Maybe I'll play it. Play it again. I've been thinking of playing it again. I saw someone talk to a bird out of the window once. Or Sage also names every mug beyond and got fired from dog for being too good at it, but I want this a date of death reference. I saw someone talking to a bird out of their window once. Mailed apartment. I was hanging out on the balcony and I looked down and bam, bird holding flowers. Oh, that's pink. Oh, what? Bird. It looked like a crow or something. It had all these sunflowers. Oh, for me. I'll play it. You know, you're meant to make the lives convincing, yes?
This one is actually the truth. My neighbor even took the flowers. Uh-huh. You can lie. Florian will know that I am all C's. I wanna know what Sage says to everything. I wanna see how this panned out. But this is a lie. Let's see if Florian calls us out. I graduated top of my class. Grade A's all the way through. My teachers loved me. What was your favorite class, if I may ask? Maths? Oh no. It's all falling apart so fast. If I remember correctly, there's this thing you said you did not like to work with numbers just the other day. Well, it's been a long time since I was in school, you know? Okay, let's try to load. I failed my driving test 3 times before passing. Apparently, you're not supposed to hit the cars. I thought it was like bowling. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Wow, thank you for the faith, Florian. That was so short. Okay, we're going to have a fake engagement. I once got engaged by accident. What? It's true. I thought it was a joke. Apparently it wasn't. Were there not vows exchange? A dowry discussion? I ran for the hills before that happened. Changed my number, moved apartments, you know the drill. No, I don't think we do. That's so funny. I'll leave that in. Bon appetit. Hope you're all hungry. Can you place a large bowl of pasta between you and Florian and everyone else's dishes in front of them? Smell make your stomach now. We're really starting to miss proper food. All snacks and sandwiches you were living off of. Thanks, Quinn. That was amazing. It's my pleasure, Sage. Please eat to your heart's content. Oh, I want to tell you, my aunt sent me a letter. Ah, the apple of my eye. I'm using my culinary creativity. Light of my life. How is she? Sorry about that. She's doing good, I think. She said to say she thinks of you often. She did. And paused just for a second. Long enough for you to catch a flicker of something soft in its expression, like a sun breaking through a cloud. Oh, goodness. Why? Cleared his throat quickly turned back to the table, tossing me the napkin that didn't need adjusting. He's still my beating heart. That he thought of by just such a luminous soul. What a treasure. I must tell her that the feeling is mutual. No, stronger than mutual. Mutual squared. I'd love to, but she still hasn't given me any way to contact her. But I'm sure she knows that. She remains as mysterious as ever. That is my theory. I hadn't realized you two had a relationship like that. How long have you been together? Together? No, you misunderstand. He chuckled wistfully, holding his hands over his heart. We are not lovers, my friend. We are not anything so easily named. Sylvie is the kind of woman whose presence alone is enough to change a man. I have loved her, in my own way, for years. And if all I am permitted is a place in her story, no matter how small,
I consider myself blessed. So you wouldn't want anything more? What if she wanted more? He smiled, faltered just like me. His gaze turned distant for a moment before he answered. Then it will be the greatest honor of my life. His words were quieter than usual. Then, with a small laugh, he shook himself free of the mood. His usual flamboyance returning like a well-worn coat. But whether such a day comes to pass or not, I am content to cheer from the sidelines, to cook, to fuss, to write odes to her magnificence when the mood strikes me, which is often. A kind of a hopeless romantic, huh? Hopeless? Never. I remain full of hope, overflowing with it. In fact, and now I am passing that hope to you, on to you. Eat, drink, and enjoy your evening amongst friends. Those evenings are the finest ones. We bowed and left, and the conversation quickly returned.
And we're back here. Wow. Can't believe you actually just came out and asked me that.
Why not? Well, it's a subject I'm fascinated by. I thought it was pretty well known that he leaves no proper clues for her.
It's news to me.
I picked up a pastime doing it, but it didn't move to his mouth. I mean, I think he asked her to marry him like 20 years ago.
Wait, what? Seriously?
This gets more juicy about a second.
Sir Quinn's devotion is most admirable. He loves her fiercely, so fiercely, yet asks for nothing in return. It is the kind of loyalty spoken in old songs and battle oaths. Lucille sat straighter, hands resting on her lap as she gazed toward Quinn, who was already laughing at the lower table, setting down drinks. In my homeland, we were taught that devotion is not measured by its reward, but by its endurance. Love without expectation is the purest form of loyalty. Speak vows to not be returned, but to be upheld. If one heart says truth, it does not waver, even in silence. You make me cry. Lucy, the way you talk is so beautiful. Well, I agree 100%.
We do have a way with words.
You make a good poet, Lucy.
It is beautiful, sure. But isn't that a little tragic, too? The group looked toward Eden, who was leaning back slightly, fingers loosely resting toward the stem of his glass. It is why Ian Lucille doesn't agree. All that loyalty, all that devotion. And what if that was never returned? What's left for someone like that? Did you not listen to a word he said? Not everything is about what you get back. Some people love in quiet ways. Through actions, stability, showing up. There's value in loving someone without expecting something in return. You just don't understand it. What makes you so sure I don't? Because everything you say about love sounds like a transaction. You offer your heart and expect someone to take it. That is not connection. That's a contract. And what should you know about it? Sir, I don't need anyone. More than you, at the very least. Okay, I thought we were playing party games that starring in a courtroom drama about ethics of love. Sage is correct. We should not. We would do well not to pry into Sirkin and Lady Philly's private matters. Even a purest intentions may bruise where they mean to heal. I would not like to see Sirkin hurt by her words. You're right, of course. My apologies. Still, I enjoy the conversation. Hearing everyone's views is enlightening. I didn't grow up around people with opinions that were handed to them, so hearing all of you speak so freely, even when you disagree, is kind of refreshing. Though, if you ever want to have less existential discussions about love, Sage, I'm always happy to offer my services as a guest subject. Oh, name science? Naturally, controlled environment, one-on-one observations, lots of long walks and meaningful glances. All the good stuff. Oh, very official, wouldn't you say? Very cordial. Ugh, just shut up and eat already. You're all just jealous of our blossoming relationship.
I'm not gonna let you steal my favorite manager away from me.
Yes, take care with your words, Sir Eden. I am sworn to protect Sage from anything that means harm. This is somehow the best and worst dinner I have ever been to. I can't help but agree.
Oh, they're so nice.
Emmett reached out to the glass to the left of his plate after making a quick sip. Emmett does not do it. Emmett had already taken a mouthful, pausing as the taste hit him. So he set the glass down, drinking once. Your drink. I didn't realize we were close enough to share. I'm honored, Emmett. You switched the drinks. No one switched anything. Grabbed it yourself. Sir Emmett, quite alright. Stared down at the glass in betrayal. Then turned to you, squinting slightly. You're blurry. Maybe you should just wait. Emmett, you drunk? After just one sip? I didn't realize you had such a cute time. Shut up, Eden. You talk too much and no one likes you.
No way, he just said that.
So you're an honest drunk. You've gained a new charm point in my eyes. Yes, it is a very cute charm point. Please stop speaking to me. And you, why are you sitting there? Huh? Rocks the door, you know. Elbow on the table, face resting in his hand. Why am I sitting here? To eat dinner? That's what you usually do at the restaurant, I think. Why aren't you sitting here?
No way.
Emmett nodded his head toward Ethan's seat. Do you want to sit next to me or something?
Oh man, if I could eat popcorn, I would be so eating popcorn right now.
I had known Sir Emmett held such opinions about seating arrangements. So what if I do? Is that fine?
Not the last time I checked.
What? You don't want to sit next to me? No. Your personality is exhausting, and you flirt with everyone. I don't flirt with everyone. In fact, I think I've been deciding unflirty tonight. I flirt with Sage.
But maybe it's time to what?
Constantly. And poorly, might I add.
Oh, I would be so eating popcorn as well.
You seem oddly concerned about where Sage's attention goes for someone who doesn't care about anyone. I never said I didn't care about anyone. I'm just selective.
Selective?
Yes, very. I only showed up tonight because someone keeps getting dragged into nonsense, and I have to keep an eye on them. Who? Me? No. I needed a minute to compose myself. No. The other new antique store manager in town. Of course, I mean you.
Oh, he's a clean cat that loves to pretend to hate you but actually loves you. What's the new keyboard are you wearing?
That's so specific. I never pegged you to be the possessive type. What do you think I'm going to do? Fight them? No, you. Probably. You need not worry. No one is getting bitten on my watch, Sir Emmett. No one's going to bite me. Not unless you say please, that is. Please keep your mouth to yourself, Sir Eden, unless you lose it. Lose my mouth. Alright, I'll be good. I doubt it. Sage, you should come sit next to me. For your safety.
It's a little hard when I'm sharing dinner with Florian, don't you think?
You can share mine.
That's a kind offer, what? I'm helping Florian. I'm helping him out. You guys don't understand.
It's a kind offer, but I'm really enjoying mine. I don't think Florian could finish it all by himself. Maybe we could share next time. I suppose Florian should consider himself lucky then. What did I do?
Oh, he's jealous.
I'm not jealous.
You do sound a little jealous right now.
The shopkeeper is free to eat whatever they want.
Hey, Emma! I have a question. Why do you stop by the store so much these days?
He's helping me.
I know, but all the board members and stuff, but it's not just that, is it?
It's part of my job. Ensuring that the transition is smooth and that Sage isn't unintentionally draining the store's finances. Come on, Emily, just admit it. You're hovering. It's not dishonorable to show concern for one's companions. Are you checking in on me? Of course I am. Beard stroked, adjusting his glasses. You were suddenly dropped into your role with little warning. This down of all places. Monitoring your adjustment is prudent.
Oh, he's worried about me.
That's very sweet, Emmett.
Thank you.
I'll have to remind you of this entire conversation tomorrow.
owe me $5 for him.
Ugh. Once again, how does a ghost even $5 for? Well, go on. What bet at my expense did you make this time?
I bet that Emmett had a soft spot for you. I mean, he never stopped by so much when Sylvia's around.
You picked up the last pasta on your fork, surprisingly full. Already full to your stomach. Apparently, eating a pasta for two all by yourself was difficult work. Though unfortunately, no one else had seen notice. To notice for your staff of meeting. When you hovered over towards Emmett, looking fun while he attempted to swat her away unsuccessfully. And then when you see who were engaged in a lively conversation about something or another, and for a moment you felt at peace. It was strange. You hadn't known anyone here for longer than a week, and yet here you all were, talking, laughing, like you know each other all your lives. It's nice. You've never felt before, not even back home. The closest you'd ever come was the nights you stayed up playing video games with friends over a voice chat. And even then, there was a distance between you, a separation in place. Here though, it was different. Even when Emmett and Eden were arguing, there was something comforting about the knowledge that they were right beside you, a mere arm's length away. You leaned back, fork resting against your plate, your stomach was full, your heart was a little more so.
Okay. You bet.
No, I keep losing bets with you. I don't want to do them anymore.
Please. No answer. Okay. Like this. I bet Lucille could out-eat Florian and Emmett and Ethan in a pie eating contest if she wanted to.
Is there a pie eating contest coming up I haven't heard about?
Well, no, but we could always organize one.
Oh, perhaps. That is not a wager. As a wager, I would wish to entertain you, maybe you know. I am flattered by your confidence in my constitution. Lucille gave a quiet laugh and dabbed at the corner of her mouth with a napkin. This evening has been the most enjoyable. In my kingdom, feasts are often accompanied by political tension and hidden motives. Here, there's laughter, companionship, and light-hearted debate. I must confess, it is refreshing. I'm glad you think so.
Same. I haven't had this much fun in forever. I wish every day was like this.
You get bored of me eventually.
Impossible. I could never get bored of you.
It is true. You have a natural draw to you. It's hard to resist. I think everyone's hard to resist. What can I say? I'm a little ew. Anyway, I'm done here. Sorry, that ear was too much. I think my feelings leaked during that line. It's probably about time I drag our favorite accountant home before he regrets the night any more than he already will. Don't worry, tonight's on me.
Thank you, Eden. Look at my money. It's $14 and I ate for 2. I can't afford that.
Eden stood and tracked down Quinn, leaving the rest of the table to gather themselves and stand up as well. As he all did, Eden returned, followed by a beaming Quinn who seemed positively ecstatic at the sight of one of the plates left behind. Did you enjoy my meal? Did you enjoy your meal, my friends? It was wonderful once again. We'll have to give some point. I have to give him some pointers one day. I've never had cooking like yours. For you? Absolutely. You know, much of the flavor comes from growing our own produce. Why? We had a beautiful harvest of carrots just the other day. You should drop by maybe to have some time. Yes? Oh, Quinn! You don't have to do that. It will be my pleasure. Plus, to be honest, I have far more than I need. You, my dear, would be doing me a great favor. Well, in that case, I'd love some. Thank you again. Wonderful. I'll drop by sometime next week if I can. Quinn smiled, eyes twinkling. Then, after giving everyone the evening, he disappeared back inside the restaurant. With that, it was time to head home. If you found your way back to the road, said your goodbyes and happy birthdays, and you turned back towards the direction of the antique store before stopping in your tracks. Someone else came up beside you. Oh, hi, Florian. Wait. Hey, did you miss me already? Hardly. Look, look at me. How many times do I have to say thank you today? I will complain about it one more time. You got desperate for validation. It helps boost my ego. Thanks. Or earlier, for not kicking me out. Or pasta. Pasta was entirely selfish of me. I was just really hungry. Just accept my gratitude. I'm not good with this kind of stuff. Talking, feelings, whatever. Well, if someone not good at this kind of stuff, you're doing a pretty fine job. This was, pretty terrible overall, but not as terrible as it could have been. It sounds like high praise coming from you. Is my company so bad? No. It's whatever. What am I trying to say? Look, I don't really do this whole people thing. Even before, but I didn't hate this. I hate being with you. Or, with everyone else. For the first time in a long time, I felt like a normal person. Aww. Yeah, grandma was nice, but I'm here for you. Whether you're feeling normal or strange, or like you want to bite me, you shouldn't say that so casually. I'll get the wrong idea. What? That I wouldn't mind? You're insane. Maybe, but you're still talking to me. So what does that make you? Even worse, probably. This is what I need. Another problem. I'd say we make a pretty good match, really. Don't say things like that. Why not? Because I'll start to believe you. I didn't look at you as I said it, but I suppose it's quite genuine. like the words had slipped out before he stopped them. And I don't know what I do with that. I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. You better. He hesitated just for a moment before he returned and slipped away into the night. So what I'm thinking is, since I was kinda I'm feeling like I was on Florian's route most of the time with the choices. Is it possible that someone else will be following you on your way home? Because I was with Florian because I feel bad that he was feeling alone. I've been there. It's hard to feel alone when you don't really have stuff. Well, it's hard to feel like you're not alone, is what I mean. But it's better to go accompanied. That's what I did. You were searching around in your pocket for your keys when you heard the sound of footsteps against gravel. Who the heck is this? What the heck? Who the heck? I did not see you on the title screen. I did not see you in the trailer. I think. Who? Whoa. If he becomes a romance, he becomes a romantic character. If people are not requesting already, I think he will be popular. Working late, the keys drop out of your hand and fall to the ground as your eyes peer through the darkness to notice someone leaning against a wall a few feet away from you. So he's the one who's spying on us, believe that? His red hair was framed with black tips, and his eyes were dark, his expression unreadable under the night sky. Hidden behind his hair was a black tattoo, wrapping itself around his throat. My bad, I didn't mean to startle you. Days like this, but it'd be close by now. I can't say I know many stores open this time of night around here. Is there something I can help you with? Maybe, maybe not. I suppose we'll work it out together, eh? This your place? Kind of. I'm just looking after it. Belongs to my aunt, actually. Sylvie Marigold, right? She's pretty famous around here. That's an impressive family trait I've never seen one always winking. You know her then? He tilted his head, eyes narrowing slightly. In passing, it's hard not to, really. She collects attention in a town like this. I haven't heard she was leaving town. Well, I guess she didn't owe anyone an explanation. She'll be back soon enough anyway. No, I suppose she doesn't. This may be curious though. Leaving so suddenly does feel a lot like running, don't you think? Maybe she just needed a holiday. Maybe. Either way, you're not what I expected to find. What were you expecting? Hard to say. But I imagine we'll both find out soon enough. He smiled. You can tell if it was cold or warm. Well, don't let me keep you. Step aside, gesturing toward the door. Don't fall. Give me the reason you miss curfew. She bent down to pick your keys,
You felt his eyes on you. Not necessarily threatening, but there nonetheless. Just so you know, I happen to know someone who's very curious about you. Yeah? Should either be flattered or concerned. Maybe both. Sure, we'll be seeing each other around. Sage Marigold turns his hands in pockets, already walking away. Hey, what's your name? Kale. Don't forget it, alright? You heard inside and locked the door behind you. Well, that was scary. Well, I say, here I am, a humble spellbook, patiently awaiting their master from our promised training session only to be abandoned, left to wither all day in this dusty room. I am not surprised, master. I'm just disappointed. Why me? Listen, my lesson might need to be put on hold just a little bit longer. I bumped into someone outside. I suggest watching where you're going to, master. Takes no magical prowess, so you should be able to manage that much, I assure you. He knew my name, my aunt's too, said he was just curious, but something felt off. Did he reek of sulfur, speaking cryptic riddles, go ominously? I do hope he wasn't frozen, master. Like strangers who grow are never up to anything rude. But no, nothing like that. He just had red and black hair. Was kind of cool, I suppose. Black tattoo on his neck. He said his name was Kale. Kale, you see? Yeah, does that mean something to you? Kale, a tattoo on his neck. Stars above. Have I heard that name before? He cleared his throat very deliberately. Well, I would never jump into conclusions without proper research. That would be terribly unprofessional of me. However, I may need to consult the appendix of suspicious persons, errant entities, and known troublemakers. It's a rather long list, you understand? Well, thank you for that, I think. Of course, it's my pleasure, master. Seems our lesson will be once again be put on hold. Please do not try. Please do try not to slip into bus or otherwise harm yourself in the meantime. I would hate to be placed back on a shelf waiting to the next terrible spellcaster to come my way. I'll do my best not to combust. That is bare minimum effort, master, but I suppose I'll take it. Smiled faintly and moved to replace your day clothes with your pajamas. The quiet of the apartment settling around you like a familiar cook. Barnabas shifted lazily to your desk, muttering something about cross-referencing character flaws. He decided it was best to leave him be. But when he knew of it, he sometimes needed time to mutter strangely to himself. He turned toward the window, your reflection soft against darkened glass. Outside, the town of Willowmist slept, quiet, calm, just a little strange. For tomorrow, you'd open the shop again. Maybe wearing a new smell. Maybe meet someone new. But tonight, right now, we were home. It's a demo done. Felt like a good stopping point. It is! I did it!
Listen to the voices of the folks that came before. They tell me of the choices and the tasks I have in store. Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a
Maybe someday I can afford to support people, patron, support works like this. But this is the best that I can do. Buying your games when I could. You could afford it at least. Hoping I'll have money to buy the full game. Also, the update of the 2. Oh, thank you for making the game. Place. Enjoy the concert of the game. Yep, it's already on my wish list. And if you enjoy the game, please make sure to add them on your wish list too. Ah, good thing I pushed through to finishing it. Felt like a good stopping point. And I'm glad I finished the game. Oh, okay. I was checking something, right? I was trying to see how much I have streamed. How long did the demo take me to play? Magic in the air. There's 2, 7, and now 5 hours. So like 12 hours of gameplay for the demo. But I'm slow and I'm reading things out loud, so still a good pace. Put into place. Okay, I need to sleep. I enjoyed the game so much and I'm glad I finished the demo. Please do wishlist them on Steam. It's called the Willowmist Emporium, Antiques and Curiosities. It's a bit long, but when you search Willowmist, it will pop right up. And I'm not sure what I'll be streaming for next few days. I do have other plans. I have other things in my notes that I want to stream. And I still have a few Steam games that I have but haven't started. I'm also missing Grenade, so I will be playing that. And I don't know if off stream or on stream. Maybe off stream because, you know, it was best played off stream. But as an audience member, when I watched Date with That, ooh, that was an experience. Yeah. I'll be sleeping now. So, thank you for listening to me. Thank you for staying with me while I read through the demo. I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I did. And I'll see you all next time. Thank you all for stopping by. Maybe I'll have to rest my voice since it was tough. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. When you wake up in the morning, I will be... Oh, no one on the same category, huh? On the side, I'll be redirecting you all to Claire. Okay, I keep getting distracted. I will start the ring now. my advantage. She's also on YouTube. She's Claire Lama. She's playing. It's okay. Please do read her chat first before you start chatting. And see you all next time. Bye bye. Yeah, we're in the middle of something. Bye!